Morning, everyone. Very soon we are going to start the inauguration ceremony. I request all the delegates present over here to keep your cell phones on silent mode. Thank you. Once again, I request all the delegates to keep your cell phones on silent mode. Make sure there is silence while the function is going on. Very soon we will be starting with the confidence inauguration session. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, audience. Very soon we will be starting with the conference inauguration session. Hello, hello, mic testing. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Please be seated, all of you all. Madam, phone. A warm welcome to all the delegates. A very good morning to one and all. Excellencies, distinguished guests, learned delegates, students, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of our beloved principal, Honorable Dr. R.A. Shinde sir, Professor in charge, Dr. M.M. Ali sir, Conference Convener, Dr. S.T. Bosle sir, Conference Organizing Team, Dr. R.M. Ellati sir, Professor M.M. Samudre sir, Head of Commerce and Manage Department, Dr. Mrs. V.S. Zadav Madam, Head of Computer Department, Dr. A.A. Satikar sir, IQAC Chairman, and all the VP fraternity. A warm welcome to everyone gathered over here to witness this international conference. I am pleased to inform myself as Dr. Deepa Patil, the host, and my co-host, Ms. Kalyani Sarunke ma'am, are really delighted to host today's international conference. I am grateful to all the keynote speakers, professionals, teacher and student community who have come along from various prominent institutes, as well as many are connected with us virtually from across the nation and world for taking time off from their busy schedule to register and participate enthusiastically in this conference. Reinforcement, zeal, and brilliance are the major aspects of the Institute. With an objective of encouraging the spirit of research and innovations, VP Institute of Management Studies and Research, Sangli, feels proud to host this international conference on digital technology, its impact, challenges, and opportunities.
Let me brief you with today's agenda. We begin the conference with the lamp lighting, followed by convener speech, presidential speech, conference journal inauguration, chief guest address. With this, we end the conference inauguration session. Immediately, we would be proceeding with the next session, wherein we would be hearing two keynote speakers through video conferencing. The first speaker, Dr. S. Kirushan, Head of Physical Science Department, University of Vavuniya, would be joining us from Sri Lanka, followed by Pastor R. Arguelles, Junior, Dean, College of Commerce, Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help System, Delta, Molino from Philippines. We would be taking a pause for a lunch break from 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. and resume sharp at 1:30 p.m. for the technical session. We will be having two technical sessions running simultaneously. One session would be in the seminar hall, where online and offline research delegates' presentation would be held, and the other would be in the classroom number 50, on the same floor where the students' presentation would be conducted. After a tea break of 10 minutes, we would be resumed for a valedictory session sharp at 4 p.m. here itself.
Digital technology has changed the way we live, from remote working to online shopping apps and social media. Technologies have helped make our world fairer, more peaceful, and more just. Digital transformation presents organizations with the opportunity to reimagine the way one's business is run through the use of new digital processes and tools. However, technologies can also threaten privacy, erode security, and fuel inequality. Digital technologies have advanced more rapidly than any innovation in our history, reaching around 50% of the developing world's population in only 2 decades and transforming the societies. By enhancing connectivity, financial inclusion, access to trade and public services, technology can be a great equalizer. IT has become the primary driver for business innovations. Embracing this shift requires everyone to rethink the role and impact of IT in their day-to-day experiences. To create a digital culture that embraces change, experimentation, continual learning, and improvement is required. How to manage these developments is a subject of discussion, nationally and internationally. Navigating the emerging digital landscape will not be easy, but it is one of the golden keys to the world's future growth and prosperity. Unlocking the opportunities will be a challenge for the government, large-scale and small-scale businesses, and for individuals. And there will be pain along with gains. But if the globe can accelerate its digital growth trajectory, the rewards will be tangible to millions of businesses and hundreds of millions of its citizens. This international conference harbors enormous room for promoting, implementing digital technologies for holistic development of the organizations, and also looks forward to get an exposure about what the best of the brains think about this very dynamic issue. Hence, we, the VP fraternity, take great pleasure to extend to you a warm welcome to this international conference on digital technology, its impact, challenges, and opportunities. Today, at this international conference, we feel privileged and honored to have an esteemed chief guest, Honorable Dr. Prashant Kharat, Sir, Head of Information Technology and Controller of Examinations, Walton College, among us. A warm welcome to our beloved Principal, Dr. R.A. Shinde, Sir, a dynamic personality, a fountainhead of illuminating ideas, being the catalyst who inspires us to our best and stand as a pillar of power and an inspiration to all of us. An earnest welcome to the President of Conference Inauguration, Dr. M.M. Ali, Sir, ex-director, C. Cyber Kolhapur, and currently working as a professor in charge at VPMSR, a gentleman of distinct vision and an idol of knowledge. And also welcome session coordinator, Dr. S.T. Bhosle, Sir, who has toiled day and night to arrange this conference. Extend a heartfelt welcome to all the distinguished and stalwart teacher community who are connected with us for this conference, as well as the energetic and enthusiastic student community present over here. We are honored to have you all for this international conference. Prayer is an invocation of the heart, a calling forth of divine energies to be manifested in one's life. Time spent in prayer refreshes, renews, and strengthens. We are having a customary lamp lighting ceremony to seek the blessings of Goddess Saraswati and make this event a successful one. Hence, I request all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais to please come forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. Please, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Moving forward with the felicitation ceremony, I request Honorable Principal Sir, Dr. R.A. Shinde Sir, to felicitate today's guest of honor, Honorable Dr. Prashant Kharat Sir, HOD of Information Technology, Walton College of Engineering. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. Now may I call upon Dr. S.T. Bhosle, sir, the convener for today's conference, to address the gathering.
and services, education, which transformation by providing access to educational resources and online courses, healthcare by enabling remote consultations and providing access to medical information and services. Social impact having potential to address social challenges such as poverty and inequality through social media campaigns. Thus, the digital transformation succeed when they are implemented cost effectively and effective. All the participants because they have taken hard efforts for innovative research which explores new ideas and optimistic to the real world. It's my immense pleasure to announce that we received 130 plus research papers, which 80 plus research papers accepted for publications and more than 65 researchers registered for the conference. I summarize participation as follows. We have delegates from different countries like Philippines, Sri Lanka, and Germany. Besides, we have delegates from 6 different states. Involvement from different 9 universities, including 3 autonomous and 2 deemed to be universities. We have received different papers from multidisciplinary areas. I appreciate and thank all my colleagues, friends, and all those who helped us directly and indirectly for this great success. To conclude, I would like to express my gratitude to Honorable Dr. Principal R. H. Sir, Professor in charge, Dr. M. Ali Sir, and all of the committee members of our institute for their hard efforts, and also thank and welcome to all scholars, academicians, and students for sparing their valuable time by contributing to this conference. By coming together in this way, we are demonstrating and commitment to building a better world for all. Let us continue to work together with an open mind and an open heart towards a brighter future for all humanity. Wish you all the best and have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Before we get the pleasure of listening to presidential speech, let me brief you with the profile of Dr. M. Ali, sir, ex-director, Cyber, Kolhapur, and currently working as professor in charge at BPIMSR Sangli. Dr. M.M. Ali sir has 33 years of postgraduate teaching experience and has a huge number of research projects undertaken, countless number of papers presented at seminars, workshops, as well as published n number of papers, edited n number of books, and deliver more than 200 guest lectures. Besides, Sir has also acted as the chairperson, resource person, and keynote speaker for technical sessions in various seminar, conference, and symposium. In addition, Sir is an active member of various committees and in charge of many academic and administrative responsibilities. Also shoulder the responsibility as an external referee for evaluation of PhD thesis at Cochin, Dharwad, Pune, and Mumbai. Really, we are fortunate to have such an eminent personality with us. May I take pleasure to call upon Dr. M.M. Ali sir to deliver his presidential address. Please, sir.
Morning to everyone. I, Professor Ali, on behalf of the Institute of Management, extend a very warm welcome to the guest of honor for today's function, Dr. Prashant Karan, Head of the Department, Information Technology, Program of Examination, Project Management. He is also the elected Senate member of Shivaji University. Sir, welcome to you for today's conference, and all the contributors of research papers and research articles. Let me share with you about the institute which has organized this conference, that is the Vasundhara Patil Management Institute of Research, and was established in the year 1984 with the sole objective of conducting the MBA program. Subsequently, the various programs have been added under the affiliation of Shivaji University, Kolhapur, and today we have 8 different programs under commerce, management, and the computer disciplines. We have also introduced a number of value-added certificate courses. We have more than an enrollment of 1,000 for student enrollment. The institute is re-accredited by NAC Bangalore with A grade and affiliated to Shivaji University, Kolhapur. The learning resources consist of qualified, dedicated faculty, the computer lab with 2:1 ratio, enriched library with e-library facilities, Wi-Fi enabled campus, language lab for improving English communication, management laboratory equipped with all the management games, and brain teaser exercises, along with Alexa to enable learning with fun, the ICT enabled classrooms, auditorium, and conference halls. The institute successfully conducts a variety of activities with focus on personality development. The organization and implementation of all these activities and events is a result of excellent cooperation and teamwork of all my colleagues, teaching and administrative staff together with the students. The trustee members, headed by the renowned academicians, have extended all possible support for efficient teaching pedagogies and initiatives such as Moodle and Vedina, which has enabled the institute to carry out the teaching learning smoothly even in the crisis of pandemic situation. To realize our vision statement, we are committed to our mission, which comprises imparting professional education and training to students, providing infrastructure facilities and learning resources for meaningful teaching, research and training, promoting confidence and motivation to the faculty. Let me inform you something about our founding father, but paying a tribute to the great soul. May his soul rest in peace. The founding father of Cyber Trust as well as this institute, late Professor Dr. A.D. Shinde sir, great visionary, the man who made education and professional education accessible to all. Shinde sir hailed from a very humble background and completed his education locally and went on to become a renowned chartered accountant and academician. Shinde sir was the first professor of commerce in the Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. He was the member of Senate, Academic Council, Management Council, and he was a dean for almost 1 decade of commerce faculty. He was also an acting vice chancellor of the Shivaji University, Kolhapur. Professor Shinde sir always emphasized and admired three important aspects in his dedicated life towards enhancing the quality of higher education. The first being highly enriched competent faculty. Secondly, the library well equipped with textual literature, journals, magazines, and various reports. Finally, the student-centric learning resources which stands the witness today on the campus. We are always conscious that activities related to extension, outreach, and institutional social responsibility are equally important. In view of this, we have conducted more than 50 institutional social responsibility activities. As a part of conservation of the environment, we have undertaken all the possible measures of green initiatives to minimize the carbon footprints on the campus. We follow certain healthy practices such as the academic and administrative audit, environment audit, gender audit, and ICT audit. We have a well-defined policy for student support and mentoring. We offer the late Dr. A.D. Shinde Merit Scholarship from our own funds. The unique feature of our institute is that we have a scheme, earn and learn, while you learn. At the same time, the NSS group of students are actively engaged in various events. Our admission policy is inclusive and merit-based. We adhere to the social justice policy of the state, and we have also provided a barrier-free environment on our campus for the differently able students. As regards to the student performance and their learning outcome, our teaching, learning, and assessment strategies are well structured through various initiatives. Our Honorable Managing Trustee Sir, who is also the principal of this institute, Dr. Ranjit Shinde, is a renowned chartered accountant, the source of our inspiration, who is always on the watch out to bring in new ideas in order to enhance the quality of higher education. His preaching to all of us is that please extend your services as a family member, not as an employee. Therefore, my dear friends, BP Institute functions as one of the cohesive family unit. Finally, I congratulate the organizers and all the different committee members who have relentlessly put in all their efforts to make this conference successful. I wish all the best for the presentations and successful completion of today's international conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for briefing about our college. That was really a proud moment and feel honored to be a family member of such an esteemed institute. Thank you so much. Now it's time for the inaugural ceremony of the conference proceedings in the International Online Journal. The time has come to give credit to all the aspiring researchers who have contributed their innovative ideas for today's conference. Hence, I request event's chief guest, Honorable Dr. Prashant Kharat, sir, and all the dignitaries to step forward for the release of the conference proceedings. As it is an online journal inauguration, I take the permission from Honorable Kharat, sir, to please permit us to release the online journal, sir. With your permission, sir. The conference proceedings have been published in the International Research Journal of Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, which is an open access, peer-reviewed international e-journal The journal has been positively evaluated in the SJIF Journal's Master List evaluation process with high impact factor of 6.865, which always strives to be a platform for academicians, new researchers, and authors. Thank you, everyone. I request all the dignitaries to please be seated. Before we have the pleasure of listening to today's chief guest, Honorable Prashant Kharat sir, I would be very much delighted to take up the task of introducing about his accomplishments and academic attainments. Dr. Kharat sir is the head of information technology and controller of examinations at Walton College of Engineering, Sangli. He has 18 years of teaching experience and 3 years of research experience. Talking about his responsibilities shouldered, he is a Senate member since 2022 at Shivaji University, Kolhapur, advisor at V-Shine Technologies Private Limited, Pune, president of Local Management Committee, ZP School, Kharatwadi, vice president of Parent Teacher Association, KPSP, Deccan Education Society, Sangli, in charge of Automation and Steam Innovation Lab. Sir's research interest lies in communication and networking, Internet of Things, and soft computing. To his credit, Sir has more than 25 research publications in international journal and international conference proceedings. A feather in his cap, Sir has been granted patent on an IoT-based system for security and door access control. In addition, Sir has acted as a reviewer for IET Communications, IET Networks, and IEEE Network Letter. That's really a stunning profile, and we are privileged to have you with us, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for courteously accepting our invitation and honoring the program with your presence for this conference, and I warmly invite you to take over the session. Please, sir.
Yeah. Just one non-technical limit I can later. Different. But first of all, but basically, very right now, we have to after the COVID pandemic. So digital technologies cannot be the before the COVID, maybe it was a big area, and we need to use that in at least education and effective. But due to the distance communication, we have a lot of options like telemedicine running and when we do that, we completed our the teaching process and the but in today's scenario, whatever the options we had, in that one of the opportunities there that is regarding the STEM education. And fortunately, we are now facing towards the new education policy 2020. So I bring to your notice regarding such few things based on the STEM education with the NEP 2020, how it relates. So these management or maybe engineering institutes are completely aligned with whatever requirements are in the near future. So according to that, I have role of STEM, especially NEP 2020. Mostly a lot of people are aware about the STEM. STEM is the science, technology, engineering, and maths, combination of all in the new STEM. And this is now the made us as a part of our curriculum as well as a routine life. So how it is incorporated for that? The best part is two NEP they are trying to implement as instead of 10 plus 2, now they are using a pattern like 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2. That is 5 is at fundamental level. Then at higher side, again not higher, it is a progressive level. Then the next is at high level and last is at the professional level. So like that they divided the curriculum into the different stages so that it can be implemented at different age groups. So here this stage is introduced at the higher level where the particular age group from what standard I can say 6 to 8 they are targeted above that up to 12. In NEP 2020 as a new education policy. Yes. So this is what I used to what is STEM education and NEP 2020. So then importance of STEM education. Then what is project-based learning? Rules and sorted of institutes and the teachers in the requirement. Then actually we have the platform. So I have got this idea of what kind of facilities Watson has in our campus. Can you use this slide? Next. What is STEM? STEM is the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Combination. So whatever the picture shows here is because of the evolution, the topic like digitization is there. So digital evolution is that. Now we reach to the same side of the chip, which staying in the deep space. And that is only because of the digitization that the data set technology we had with us. So due to that, we reach to the specific of storage and the integrated side of the chip is the millimeter. The space is now the important, the data is the important. So and the data, how we can store, so that we can do to develop while the silicon chip. Now, day before yesterday, the government of India launched the how we can effectively use the Silicon Valley to develop the storage space. So now, in the introduction part, just I will give the idea about what exactly the now statistics is available. Now we are in the developing country. So if you wish to reach the developed country, so we have to face the current challenges. In that, the areas like AI, ML, data sciences, and mathematics are the very important first areas we can have, and that in that we have to work. In line with that, our central government launched initiative taken initiatives like Digital India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and all. Those are again marching towards the digitalization. We know that our whole population is now ours is the engaged country, and again in that if you have the idea about what is our brain development is there up to 14, the brain development is very high, and in that case, if we impart this kind of technologies into the young minds, then that will be the good. According to with that thought process, it has started, and they have targeted 7 to 18 years of the age group for the STEM education or for the 2020. So 23% of total population comes in the category of of NEP as well as the routine education. So we know the raw material test as a key phase of certification. This is what the NEP 2020 suggests. 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 is 50 years they have targeted for the exam. In which student entry level is at age 3. Then foundation is 5 years from the Montessori to the third class. Up to that, there are total ages group or goes to the 8 years. After that, in that case, particularly there is no any examination. Then February is for next 2 years, and activity-based learning is for next year from 3rd to 9th classes. After that, they started the examination. Examination means it is not like there is no any examination, but the written examination or the traditional examination they have started after the February. So that is what the higher level is. In the middle age, standard 6, 7, and 8 is there, where computer coding they have introduced. Then vocational courses like gardening, swimming, carpentry, these kinds of skill enhancement courses also they have introduced in the age group of 6, in the standard of 6, 7, and 8. After that, they have started the core mathematics, then science and technology. So they introduced science technology like our traditional courses for the age group 6. Standard 6, 7, and 8, in addition to the computer coding as a part of science. Then middle age is 9th standard, 10th, 11th, and 12th is there, in which semester-wise examination they have introduced. Again, there is no such stream is provided. Like now we treat this as the arts, commerce, science is there. So such kind of things are not there. Instead of that, multiple entries and multiple exits they have. But this is actually the challenge for us. So for that, digitization, or we can say the online examination or online platforms can help us to handle these kind of activities, because a lot of transactions are there from the one stream to the another stream, and that in that case, the tool is the solution for the automation piece. So if you go for the any manual information, it will be hectic for us, and again for that we have to produce the skilled labors. Or we can instead of skill labor, we can the skilled mindsets to this NEP. So NEP targeting the skill enhancement particularly, and based on that is developed. Again, they to this scale down or scale the area of trust. They use the foreign language introduction, like German language, base languages are offered for the age group of or at the standard of 6, 7, and 8. Then students can choose maths plus Hindi plus accounts plus biology plus politics. Like that combination is offered for us. So it is the credit bank. All of you heard about that. What is credit bank? So for example, now if when we get the graduate, according to the AICTE norms, 160 credits if you have, then you get the degree. So in that case, but again, in whatever the 160 credits are there, that are restricted within a particular course like computer science or information technology, electronics, or maybe the management like institutions are there. In that facility now we have. Like suppose you finish your first year in the management institute. After that, if you wish to go for any other technical institute, in that case it is possible. So that multiple entry and multiple exits are there. In that case, again, we need some skilled courses like AI/ML or data science. So that background is also developed at this level. This is what the now instead of BA BCom or BSc or the BE, now they have the options. Graduate certificate like courses are there. Once you finish 3 years of graduation, you get the graduate degree. Before that, if you wish to exit in between, you have the certification point. So that certification tells us which are the skills you have. Like we have the diploma now. Instead of that diploma, you get the certification course after first year, second year, and third year. If we are dealing with the professional courses like engineering, that 4th year is also we incorporated. So after that, they will take the research graduate as a degree. Then degree will be only on graduate basis instead of the stream like engineering, and arts, commerce, and science. As I already mentioned, there is a multiple entry and multiple exits or re-entry also possible. Suppose unfortunately that any of the students have some issues in between, he can exit and he can enter once again in the next year or maybe in between year. So this multiple entry is now the challenge, because when to enter and when to exit also we have to be fixed. So this means that with those who are handling this activity, there we must be enhance ourselves to the automation. So only with the automation this can be achieved. So postgraduate is for 1 year or 2 years. Now it's also there. Again, compulsory to handle these research training programs are mandatory made for the any promotions or for the any recruitment. Any of the objectives are just I think here the curiosity and key interest is required. Then integration of power, the powers to be integrated for the one to another. Then problem solving approach is there, that's problem-based learning is there. Then logical thinking is developed at in the young minds before the 14th of age. Then critical thinking, analytical skills, and the skill development. So these are the objectives they are having in the NEP. Now I will move to the topic as the same education of semester. So this is one of these screenshots where only 7% new graduates employable, because I am from the engineering college, so I just engineering students' point of view. I have to get the same situation for all the professional courses. So whatever the employment is there, it's very less in that I mean to say. So why is it there? Because of unskilled development or graduates comes out from the institutions. So that was that's why the training is required. Then see, these are the two snapshots where 800, 900 students are coming out of one of these institutions because of now there is an era of computer science. If you just check how many colleges announce their entries from maybe 60 to the now 800 up to 800, there are admissions for the computer science and information technology from last 2 to 3 years, and maybe it will enough scale up. Depends on, we heard the news that there is some sexual things are going on at world level. So because of this some news, we are targeting our aims. Instead of that, if you target your or achieve your goals based on at the entry level itself, that is what the state promotes. All of you heard about the industry 4.0. So industry 4.0, these are the innovations in the industry. Now almost 5.0 is also appearing, where industry 1 is what? The mechanical is developed for the introduction of the water power generation. Then second is what? Mass production assembly lines are developed with electric power is now developed. Industry 3.0 is towards the automated production, like IT-enabled services are introduced. And industry 4.0 is now smart technology. Have you heard about the 5G there? Why 5G is required? Because of to manage the industry 5.0, where we are now working about the smart technologies. By sitting here also we can manage our home household devices. Why is this possible? Because of the bandwidth available is for that. Or we can say the industry 4.0 is with us. In that smart technologies are involved. This is what the 4.0 framework is there. You heard about the terms like web-enabled services or cloud-based services are there. What is meant by cloud? You know very well, as instead of storing the information at a specific location, as a physical location, it can be managed by a service provider like Amazon is there, or maybe the Google Cloud is there. So those burdens are not on the industry or not in the particular education hub. Instead of that, that would be we can hire the services from outside, like reliable partners such as Amazon. So these cloud have with us. Location detection is GPS and GPRS kind of technologies they have introduced. Internet of Things, you know what is Internet of Things? Internet of Things is nothing but the sensors and actuators are working remotely by the availability of the devices we had, like the smartphones are there. Then smart sensors is based on the situation, the sensors will behave. So that kind of sensors they have done. Advanced robotics is also instead of now assembly, we have the robots in the industry to manage the assembly. The big data analytics, every day we are generating a lot of information, but that information is now made as an asset for us, and they are now earning a lot of from the only by using the big data analytics. So healthcare is a big, very good example of that. So we have now a lot of things. We are using the smartwatch. Right? So smartwatch is one of the best example of big data analytics, where every day the health monitoring systems we can get alarm kind of mechanisms in that. Then 3D printing, instead of just drawing and all, we can directly get the printed 3D modeling of the devices. Then augmented reality and virtual reality. These are the different options available in the Industry 4.0 framework, and this is what the digital technology is. I have two questions here. Can our students will survive in the new Industry 4.0 area for upcoming time? So that is the question for the institutions. So the institutions and the parents come together and they work on this particular problem statement. And surely we can have all these facilities in the campus. Then can they get job in the today's traditional education? Like whether only science, maths, problem solving will solve our bread and butter. So that is also the question for us. So and the right time is already biologically we do that up to 14. We can the students or children can grasp a lot of things. So that's why they targeted a particular age group in the NEP 2020. So answer is right now it is no. That's why they are trying for the NEP 2020 as a STEM education. So for this particular initiative, the skill development kind of platforms they are creating to the STEM education. So have you heard about Valedictory lab is there? Valedictory lab is nothing but the same lab, where they are providing a lot of funding up to from 10 to the 15 lakhs to the first schools as well as for the education funds to develop the STEM lab here for the training of the teachers, particularly when the professional institutions are there, and for the training students in the schools by providing the funding from 10 to 15 lakhs from the central government. The importance of STEM is to encourage the teamwork. It is not only the about traditional teaching and learning process. They are providing the platform like what we are now facing. How we are sitting here, the same they expect in the NEP by group discussions, by group activities, the exchange of thoughts and these kind of techniques we have to enhance in the NEP. Promote the risk management. Risk activities like multiple entry and multiple risks. Just go for the MPSC, UPSC is now that trend is now completely. Maybe near future we don't have the traditional jobs as a government job. So in that case, only the education can save us from the challenge. The empower application of knowledge is you see instead of just depend on others, you have to apply your knowledge and get it done and earn from that. That is what the perspective. Classroom and students can apply the knowledge to the world is now completely gone away, and they are moving for the two-way communication kind of importance. The same education cultivates the skills and innovative promotes the skill education particularly, as extended to the STEM features, and after that you just forget it. They promote the how we can learn as a project-based learning, that is PBL kind of technology they created, and through that learning is possible, which most of the students. Then we'll move for the project-based learning, where instead of just for the now instead of we have the core courses or professional electives, open electives kind of environment in the at least in the economics.
मुलं आहेत हाँ वही है मरून शर्ट वाला हाँ मेरे लैपटॉप तो लेके
Any such kind of options are available in your institute, like core subjects are there, some elective subjects are there, open elective subjects are there. Yeah. So why it is there? Because of instead of just to see, everyone wants to get the admission in a particular stream, right? But unfortunately, if he is not, in that case, at least they can have the chance to learn such subjects for that some elective kind of open elective kind of academic. So that is also part of the STEM education. Project-based learning is now we have the different projects like smart industry, smart agriculture, then smart classroom, smart kitchen, smart vehicles. So these are all the options available and developed for the project-based learning. Then what are the roles and responsibilities of institutions and teachers? Difference between the schooling and education. So what we are doing the schooling is we are just whatever we have, we are trying to just give that to the students. Instead of that, educate them for the real life problems, and according to that, just develop their enhance today's education system. You have to be completely changed. Instead of, but I observe here, sir, in the cyber also I visited. In that also they have the autonomy, and they are effectively they are using the autonomy. And like you have the dynamic lab where activity-based learning is there. So through that we can learn the things. That is what expected in today's education. Only transfer of knowledge is not expected. Instead of that, you have to apply that. You know the OBE policy, that is outcome-based education, where the PO, that is program outcomes, those outcomes are designed, where we are actually we have to just transfer the instead of only transferring the knowledge, we have to go for the applying the knowledge. That is what expected. We should go beyond the transfer, is nothing but the application of the student. We have to educate students how to solve complex problems instead of just give up or just run away from that. How to handle it, give the sufficient guidance for that. That is expected, and for the guidance, the teachers training programs are designed. This is what the digital technology 100 years back we are using this option, whereas now we are with the smart things. This is what the education mechanism before. Now for the project learning we are expecting. The project-based learning is the stimulus for us, or simulation-based learning is there. So as instead of just for the sake of whatever the syllabus is there, just deliver it, we just design and develop the lab in which the entire devices will be provided to the students. Learning goes like this. This is the pyramid, where action learning is expected. Visual learning, how much we can achieve through that, and verbal learning is whatever the traditional teaching is there. Through that, how much we can grasp. So that these particular parameters give us the idea of how much percentage after verbal learning or by just hearing the words or by reading, how much we can achieve is maximum to the 20%. After that, visual, view the pictures, objects and all, it will reach up to or enhance up to the 50% of that. And by action, or we can say the experimental based learning, in that we can achieve the 90% of the learning, whatever the objectives we have. Yeah. So this is for you all. When you get hired, when you get the good packages, you are useful to them, and for that you have to work. What is the first area today is there? According to that, you have to develop yourself. That is what this particular slide shows us. Then, okay. So, as I got the opportunity, so surely I used to utilize that. In the Watson, from last pandemic gives us an opportunity actually. Pandemic gives us the opportunity, and where we developed our own platforms like examination as well as the particular labs for the STEM. In the online examination, we have our own homemade customized solution where we are using the cloud, Amazon cloud in that. And we have the industry partner with one of the startup that time, but now this is the MNC. With us, they also don't know like anything. But because of some restrictions like we have the government maybe, they develop themselves to the MNC. But still we are only using the services and skill set completely governed by me or ourselves. So this kind of mechanism, if we incorporate at least as a private institutions, that it would start or go in hand with the startups and develop their own products, then surely it will be the survival for us. So with that thought, we developed one more lab in my department, the automation and STEM innovation, along with the mostly those who are from electronics or computer science background knows that Dialog Limited from the Pune-based company, again it is an MNC and limited company. Those comes with us to develop the product for the STEM education. And now in the next month only we are going to launch this for the teachers training program. So in that we are targeting the areas like robotics, IoT and automation, augmented and virtual reality, then 3D printing and designing, then mobile app development, and the artificial intelligence. So this platform or this particular lab is through that we are launching the professional courses, certification courses outside the Watson as well as within the Watson or nearby schools. In NEP, again, if you heard that there is a, instead of university, now cluster universities are. This by nearby institutions will come together and they form their own university, and so that they have the flexibility to design and utilize their infrastructures with each other. So in that manner, we are targeting this lab, particularly as a STEM innovation lab. In which we have started some of the works with the students. Then if you want IoT automation, we have the picture. So what is still this is not developed, limited and virtual reality. Mobile development is already we have, so we try a lot of some of the. So this is all about the STEM education and the NEP 2020. So this is what is the introduction about, but this is a huge area. You have a lot of opportunities as a management institutions and students. So they use this opportunity for the skilled kind of techniques and try to take it with the government and develop the new areas or escalating new areas for the innovation. So thank you very much for the once again for inviting me to take this. Actually, I found this as an opportunity here to interact with you all. This is the first time that we are interacting with the management students. I don't know exactly what having behind, but we have the very good rapport with the technical students, and same is expected here. Management and technical come together, we can do wonders. So with this, stop here. Thank you for the management and all the best to all the participants who will try to use this opportunity and don't just leave it here. again, the next conference or next higher level conferences, you appear for that. You get a lot of experience with the interacts.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your deep knowledge about STEM education and how digital technology is having its role in new education policy. Sir has talked about activity-based learning and project-based learning, which is the expectation from the new education policy, and what are the roles and responsibilities of the institutions. So we have to take many efforts, so we can't go with the traditional teaching and learning process. So before we follow this new education policy, we teachers, we need to update ourselves. Then only we can give qualitative education to our students. Sir has also talked about the initiatives taken by Walton College of Engineering. That's really remarkable, sir. And very gradually, or I would say, sir, gradually we would see the transformation. So whatever we find now that students are lacking in employability skills. So maybe like in very few years, we would try to overcome those employability skills. And we have jobs, but only thing is the candidates are lacking in the employability skills. Definitely we will overcome that also. Thank you again, sir. And it was a great pleasure for us to listen to you, and we expect the same in our future events also. Thank you so much, sir. So with this, we come to the end of this conference inauguration session. Very soon, we would be starting with our video conferencing session, wherein we would be having two eminent speakers, Dr. Shivaramalingam Kirushan, Head of Physical Science Department, University of Wavunia from Sri Lanka, and Pastor R. Arguelles Jr., Dean, College of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help System, Delta, from Philippines, would be connecting with us virtually. So very soon we will be starting.
All the delegates, it's a kind request to please be seated. We are continuing with the video conferencing. So we will be starting in few minutes. The delegates are joining us. So please be seated.
Good morning, everyone. Dr.
Very good morning,
Shivramalingam
everyone. Yes.
Kirushant,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Very good morning. Yes, I am.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. I welcome you here. And we also have with us your second keynote speaker, Pastor R. Arguelles Jr. Sir, am I audible?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good morning,
Yeah,
sir.
good afternoon here in the Philippines.
Okay, sir. Yeah, we'll be starting with the session, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good morning, one and all again. The upcoming session would be held through video conferencing, wherein the two eminent speakers, Dr. Shivramalingam Kirushant sir, Head of Physical Science Department, University of Vavuniya from Sri Lanka, and Pastor R. Arguelles Jr., Dean, College of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help System Delta, Molino from Philippines, have connected with us virtually. Starting with the first session, with the first keynote speaker, we are very fortunate to have with us Dr. Shivramalingam Kirushant sir, Head of Physical Science Department, University of Vavuniya from Sri Lanka, acting as a first keynote speaker. A warm welcome to you, sir. I also welcome Dr. A.A. Satika sir, IQAC Chairman, Department of Computer, BPMSR, acting as the session coordinator.
Proceeding with the address by keynote speaker Dr. Shivramalingam Kirushant sir, a brief introduction about his job profile. Dr. Shivram Kirushant sir is an academic administrative person and a researcher in IT attached to the Department of Physical Science, Faculty of Applied Science, University of Vavuniya, obtained his BSc in ICT from Jaffna, Sri Lanka, MSc in Computer Science from Peradeniya, Sri Lanka, and PhD in Informatics from Cape Town, USA. At present, heading the Department of Physical Science, besides, he is the member of Board of Directors of Lanka Research and Education Network. Also is the member of Standing Committee on Computing, University Grant Commission, Chairman of IT Development Committee, University of Vavuniya. Sir is the reviewer of IET Intelligent Transport System Journal, has chaired several research conference sessions. Sir's research interest lies in telematics, IoT, edge computing, machine learning, cloud computing, and CK theory. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation and being a valuable part of this conference. We wholeheartedly welcome you, sir, and honored to have you with us today. Now, I coordinately invite Dr. S. Kirushant, sir, to deliver his keynote address. We will be listening to sir's keynote address virtually. Please, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for having me here. Especially very good morning and good afternoon. Honorable Dr. Prashad Kar, HOD Information Technology, WCE Sangli, and then President Dr. R.A. Snede, Principal, VPI MSR, and the conference chair, Dr. S.T. Bosle, and the keynote speaker, Pastor Arguelles Junior Dean, College of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Health System, Delta, Milano, Philippines, and other dignitaries who are present there. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there in person, but I feel this topic is more relevant to what I'm doing currently right now. How do we maintain our status right now in the cyber world, that is digital coexistence. So I'm here to present my keynote speech on coexistence in cyber world. So thank you for the introduction, and then so let's move on to the topics that I'm going to cover. So then today it will be like a 25 minutes or 20 plus minutes of presentation. And then, so I'll be talking something on our digital coexistence and its state in South Asia, especially. And COVID-19's impact in education and economy, how it actually helped us to move from traditional teaching and learning or a traditional commerce to e-commerce, and how fast we moved within 2 years of time during the COVID. So and then virtual marketing and the digital footprints that we all need to be very cautious on, and then the pros and cons of digital coexistence, and our plan for future. How do we tackle and how are we going to manage all those things? So, and so in today's age of information, digital coexistence is become a significant aspect of life. So especially in Southeast Asia, with diverse cultures, religions, and languages, faces unique challenges in achieving digital coexistence. However, it has made significant strides in this regard, and several examples attest this fact. So that with the population of over 1.8 billion people in South Asia has become a hub for digital innovation, with countries like India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka are the leading way. And if you see, this is, so I'm going to share a couple of slides from Hootsuite.com. So then they do more on surveys, and then they present their articles as resources on digital trends and adaptation. So you can see that we are here, Southeastern Asia, having 45.5% of internet adaptation. Comparatively, that is lower than other developing countries. Right? And on the unconnected population in millions, so again, Southern Asia is having the largest number compared to other states and regions. So, we are in the brink of the trend where we are moving from traditional thing to something called digital, because most of the people, like 50%, more than 50% of people in globally in living in urbanized environment, and having around 70% of people using mobile phones, and then 60% of people are using internet, and then around 60% again of people are using very active in social media. So that's what I call like a brink, because it's time to think of moving everything from manual system to digital. So as the previous presenter of the department informed, presented, so we have to think of move everything from digital, to digital. So, and train our staff to adapt to the new trends and technologies. So COVID actually had played a major role. So the COVID-19 pandemic has highlighted the importance of digital existence all over the world, and for sure in South Asia, as governments and private organizations have shifted to online modes of work and communication. So the digital coexistence has become essential, right? Became essential. And then according to the study by International Labour Organization in 2020, so the more than 80% of the world's workforce has been impacted by the pandemic, and then South Asia has been no exception. So as an example, as a member of Lanka Education and Research Network, KC.LK, so I would like to show the trend that how universities in Sri Lanka are moved from conventional in-person education or like classroom education to Zoom or like online education. So you can see in the month of December 2020, 21, 22, 23, so sorry, December 20, and how the number of users that actually increased from a very minimal to the maximum that we are using. Thankfully, we were able to secure some funds and some sponsorship from some institutions to provide free accounts, Zoom accounts for all the university teachers, and then we could implement the free online education for students accessing the government or state university online platforms, especially Zoom and learning management system. So it actually happened within a month of closing all the borders or closing all the universities. So the model, the conventional classroom model has now flipped into the flipped model, where the most of the students stay home, and then they follow all the learning activities, and the teachers teach from the universities. So they come to the university and then teach, conduct online sessions, and then so it's a flip model that we shifted from after the COVID pandemic. So, and then in 2021 and then in 2020, India and Pakistan respectively, they declared that the government's digital initiative to transform India and Pakistan into digitally empowered society. So that's actually a good initiative made by these two governments. So to make people know that we cannot stay as having a manual system. So then we have to move and then cope up with the trends and technologies in system. But unfortunately, the acceptance rate or the penetration rate in Southern Asia is comparatively low. I'm just wanted to emphasize it again, because we have to think of it, and then when it comes to implementing, so we had several issues when conducting online exams and those things. So, but eventually we will come to a saturating point where we can implement such initiatives at the point. So, and then social media, for sure, that all of us know that it paid a huge impact, or it actually made a huge impact in a lot of incidents recently happened in South Asia or all around the world. There are several influencers, there are several people who actually earn and then influence and do social engineering. So this is actually a threat to a system where we have all the laws and system is having a conventional or traditional laws and not having a online or cyber laws. So then the lawmakers also have to think of how to control the hate speeches and then misspreading the information or spreading the misinformation. All those things have to be taken care of, right? And then virtual marketing is what we at present experiencing and need to focus. So the virtual marketing refers to the use of digital channels and technologies to promote and sell product or services with the focus of creating immersive, interactive, and personalized experience from customers. So then the benefits of virtual marketing, it offers a number of benefits over traditional marketing methods, including low cost, greater reach, high engagement, and better targeting and personalization. So you can even get the real-time analytics and data insights and the ability to create memorable and shareable experience using the virtual marketing. So then there are a couple of ways to do virtual marketing. So the social media, the boom of social media actually made several influencers who can promote the products, something like in the way of unboxing or like reviewing the products. So so that is kind of a social media marketing and influencer marketing. And email, I hope you know that we get emails about the products and the content marketing, and there are several other ways of doing the virtual marketing. And to be successful in virtual marketing, the business need to create engaging content, optimize for search engines, and leverage data and analytics. So then it actually the entire business model needs to be realigned or re-engineered to fit into the virtual marketing era. So it can be again cost effective and scalable, but it requires ongoing investment and adaptation to keep up with the challenges and technologies and consumer behaviors. So here, how we just need to know how the big companies like Meta and Google or Alphabet own, or like they earn money. So then the major profit is from the advertisements, where they get user data and then they send targeted advertisement to specific user groups, even specific users, depending on their online activity. So then the main concern here is, like, I hope that most of you have followed the Senate, US Senate had inquired these big companies about their privacy, user privacy, and all concerns. So when it comes to digital marketing, or how the companies earn money, so there are several things that we need to concern. One thing is a digital footprint. So if, say, for an example, what an analogy, that if I were there and presenting you in person, I know that how I came, like I can get a bus from here or a car, and then I can buy a ticket from here, from Colombo to India, and then so I know how the path I traveled and the path I will be traveling, all those things in detail, right? But now I'm completely blind, and I don't know which route my data is traveling from, right? So then it's like there can be several hubs transmitting my data. They can send the data through their routers from different areas, and which I don't know, and I'm completely unaware. So then it's like, and yeah, I'm carrying all those data packets are carrying my information, they're streaming my voice and streaming everything. So it actually, when you go online, you don't know where you travel or how your path will be. So that is a most dangerous thing if you think in deep. So then we just need to be very careful when going online. So we leave our digital footprints without knowing which and where and which footprints that we are leaving, and where we leave those footprints. So then that's why. So what I suggest you is think before you go online, and apply golden rules when you go online. So and the definition is from sky.com. And web tracker is one of the ways, or it's the way that these websites are tracking our information, like user information, and they track or they catch or they sniff a lot of information about us, about individuals who interact, who visits their website. Even the researchers, they are using some of the scripts to see the user interacting patterns or types, how they scroll through the advertisement, how they scroll through the news and articles. So all these things are recorded and then stored somewhere and will be shared or being shared with third parties. So this is a concern. So it's when it comes to privacy. So we are like we need to know, or we need to understand what information that we are leaving and to whom that we are giving those information. So the next thing, or maybe a good thing or bad thing, so then as both side of a coin. So very far, it's not very far, the link, or the from neuron to computer. So the neural link is actually they are implementing the human computer interaction to, or they are moving the human computer interaction from keyboard and mouse to from brain to computer directly. So that they are trying, or they are implementing a link by implanting a chip into our brain and then to control the computers. So then this is how the future is going to be. So when we think like we need that, say for an example, if I think that I am hungry, or if I get hungry, so then and then if I thinking like it's better to order a pizza, so then that my computer or my app will automatically send that information to all the restaurants nearby, and they will send the what you call the coupons or the advertisements to buy from. So then so we don't need to order, so then we don't need to be there in person, so everything will happen within a second of time. So then that is how the future generation is going to be. And but still, as I emphasized earlier, so we still, the penetration rate of internet or using internet is lower in the South Asian region, but we need to focus on we need to understand what the trend or what the world is moving forward. So then how it moves forward. So then so we have digital coexistence has both positive and negative aspects. So if you think of positively, ways that it had made it easier for the people to connect with each other across the distance and to access the information and resources. For sure, for researchers, it enabled us to access most of the online resources and repositories where we can download and even do research on, or accessing the data has become very simple, and we thank for the high-speed internet connections, the 5Gs, and then the fiber optics that we are having right now. So then it has also opened new opportunities for work and education, as I mentioned earlier, enabling people to work remotely and to learn from anywhere in the world, and to present like what I'm doing right now, right? So then the digital coexistence, the worst part of digital coexistence is also, it also poses challenges and risks. It has led to concerns about privacy, security, and the spread of misinformation and hate speech. So when I had the experience, or I deal with some projects filtering the uh, the hate speeches in social media. So if you really look into how people actually spread the negativity in social media, so then it actually needs to uh, be controlled by some authority. So then it has to be taken care of. So and then so it can worsen the existing inequalities and power imbalances. So so we as humans, as responsible people, I hope as a community where we serve people by educating themselves, need to be a positive and sustainable digital coexistence. So we just need to train them or let them learn the digital technologies, and then allow them to think critically on what would happen if we do something like that, and then they have to have or they have to behave ethically. So then most of the unethical behaviors are being done in social media platforms or in online, because people think that they are not real, but they don't really see, or they don't really feel how the audience outside, or the core digital people actually perceive themselves as a person, because you are actually representing yourself, and then you are being monitored by someone. So and then when you do some crime or some unethical activities, that will be lodged somewhere, that will be flagged by some person at a time, right? So they need to know what those people, or what are these trackers, and there are several things happening, or there is an industry called digital forensic. So the people try, or they actually find the reasons or the causes of or the even they get the fingerprints or digital fingerprints of people who committed crime in online, or like in digital platforms, right? So the digital forensic is again another area where like policings and those things happen in digital. So so what we need to as a academics, and then people who teach technologies, so we need to make people aware, be mindful of digital footprints, and to be respectful of others online, and use technologies in ways that promote well-being and social justice. So with incredible power comes great responsibility. The digital coexistence requires collaboration and shared responsibility. So the governments and businesses and individuals all have to have a role to play in shaping the digital landscape and ensuring that it supports the common good. Yeah. And this includes developing and enforcing regulations and to protect privacy and security, investing in digital infrastructure and education, and promoting diversity and inclusivity in the cyber world. So that being said, I would like to conclude with these concluding statements, that we must be aware of potential misunderstanding and miscommunications, and we must be respectful of other cultures and viewpoints, and be willing to listen to and learn from others, rather than simply imposing our own ideas and benefit and beliefs on them. We also must consider the impact of our digital interactions on the environment, right? So internet is not a limitless resource. The energy that required to power our digital lives has a real impact in the world around us, right? So I hope you have heard of the Bitcoin mining industry and the power, the amount of electricity that they are consuming to mine Bitcoins. So it actually consumes a lot compared to other industries. So then we must strive to use technology in a way that is suitable and eco-friendly, reducing our energy consumption and minimizing our carbon footprint. In conclusion, our digital coexistence is complex. It's a complex and ever-evolving landscape, as you know. But if we approach it with mindfulness, respect, and then commitment to sustainability, we can create a digital world that is just as enriching and fulfilling as the physical world around us. Thank you all. Thank you for having me here. I'm really happy that to give a keynote speech at this prestigious event. Once again, thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with your rich knowledge on virtual marketing, digital footprints, internet adoption, and social media. As we all are aware about the social media and we are using it for our day-to-day life, so while adopting the digital world, we have to consider that how a source of addiction is considered, and we have to decide how the technology can be utilized for our betterment of the life. And we should need to think about digital literacy, digital thinking, and ethical behavior. With this, once again, I thank Dr. S. Kirushan sir for sharing such a knowledgeable information with us. Thank you, sir.
Proceeding with the next session, we have with us Pastor R. Arguelles Jr., Dean, College of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help System, Delta, Molino, from Philippines, to enlighten us with his words of wisdom as the next distinguished speaker. For this session, we have Professor M.M. Samudre sir, Head of Commerce and Management Department, acting as a session coordinator. Before I invite our next speaker, I, Dr. Deepa Patil, take the opportunity to brief the gathering with his job profile. Dr. Pastor Arguelles sir is Dean of College of Computer Studies, University of the Perpetual Help Molino Campus, Cavite, Philippines. He is also the accreditor of Philippine Association of Colleges and Universities Commission on Accreditation, Project Coordinator for Information Technology of the Department of Science and Technology, Institution Development Program Project. Sir has 23 years of academic experience and 7 years of industrial experience. He has more than 18 professional affiliations, hosted a number of international conferences and webinars on subjects like engineering science, applied science, engineering, technology, and so on. Sir has received many awards. Few of them are Lifetime Achievement Awards 2022, the Global Empowerment Awards, the Global Educators and Researchers Award 2021, Best Researcher Award, and many more. Besides, Sir has acted as a keynote speaker as well as chaired numerous technical sessions in various international conferences. In addition, Sir has represented as the country ambassador in Asia for Earth 2022. Talking about his research, Sir has contributed in the field of technology and in other fields through his research, such as post-study on carbon footprint monitoring using Green Gemin tool, and object detecting CCTV using centroid tracking algorithm and artificial intelligence, common errors encountered by novice programmer, and so on. Other than this, Sir is known for his ongoing research work on a point-to-point car sharing application using agile development methodology and on development of Meta University model for UPHSD. With this long list of his achievements and glory, I would like to invite upon our next eminent speaker, Pastor Arguelles sir, to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon. and a pleasant afternoon to all of you. Actually, I am using two accounts, one for my audio and the other one is for my sharing of material. But just to correct the photo that I was seeing a while ago, I believe that it was not my photo, and I hope you won't mind it that because in sharing with you, I can virtually provide you exactly my photo. If you may also see virtually my presentation slide. Can anyone confirm if my material is already available?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. And of course, before I begin my discussion with you this afternoon, I would like to say thank you, Biffy Institute of Management Studies and Research, for your very courteous invitation for this international conference. Thank you as well, Dr. Bosale, of course, my friend, for this kind of humble invitation. It is my great pleasure to share my humble knowledge to all of you. And of course, to my peer, Dr. Kirushan from Sri Lanka, my keynote speaker. Sir, how are you there in Sri Lanka? And I hope everything is okay. And to all the organizing committees of this very prestigious international conference, I would like to say congratulations as well. So I am Pastor Arguelles Jr., the Dean of the College of Studies, and I would like to share with you one of my researches. It's all about the AI or the object detecting CCTV using artificial intelligence. But before that, this topic has something to do with the hard computing, which is a software development using AI system. So the presentation outline is composed of course, software development process, which is hard computing, and object detecting CCTV using artificial intelligence system. Can anyone see the presentation outline? Okay, I think it's being seen because I have the monitor also as well here. So the hard computing is, well, before that, definitely, the software development process is definitely, it's known as the software development methodology. And before that, the software development process, of course, it is composed of either a soft computing or hard computing and hard computing. But the hard computing is basically, it is evolving to actually resolve a nonlinear issues that involve definitely unsure or even imprecise and approximate solutions of a tangle. So the outcome of hard computing approach is warranted and settled correct result and defines definite management actions employing mathematical model or algorithmic rule. So if there is anyone here who is into software development or software engineering, definitely in computer science, we are in line into algorithmic solutions or algorithmic processes or functions. And definitely it deals with binary and crisp logic that need the precise input file consecutive. And that's exactly how software development process that is known in terms of methodology of software development. So in terms of a wide variety of such framework has evolved over years, each with its own recognized strengths and weaknesses. And there are several different approaches to software development or engineering. Some take more structured or engineering-based approach to develop business solutions. And each of the available methodologies best suited to specific kinds of projects. That's based on various technical, organizational, project, and team considerations. Now, some methodologies definitely works on how it is going to be analyzed, the problem. Second would be the marketing research, no? And these are the things that gathers the software development activities. Because in the software life cycle, or what we call SDLC, it is significant, or it has significant advantage or advantages in terms of methodologies that solves a problem using a software will depend on the time of problem. So definitely, if the problem is well understood and the solution can be effectively planned out ahead of time, well, the more will be one, or the first thing to do is to identification of need, or identifies the need. It is the idea or ideas for software products that are usually first evaluated by marketing personnel for economic feasibility. That's why there's what we call feasibility studies to fit with existing channels distribution or possible effects on existing product lines. And the second would be the planning. This is very important or significant because planning is an objective of each and every activity where we want to discover things that belong to the project. An important task in creating a software program is extracting the requirements or even requirements analysis. So typically, the clients or the customers have an abstract idea of what they want as an end result, but of course, do not know what software should do. So the team or the software development team, they are skilled and experienced software engineers that actually recognize incomplete, ambiguous, or even contradictory requirements at this point. Third will be the designing. So technically speaking, designing is definitely software design or system designs. So once the requirements are established and the design of the software can be established in a software design document. So this involves a preliminary or high-level design, which are, for example, if you are familiar with block diagram, with the data flow diagram, especially the systems flow diagram or the physical DFD diagram, data flow diagram, even the systems flow chart and alike. So these examples are actually fitting together so that these prototypes or proof of concept to firm up the requirements. Fourth would be the coding, the testing, on the documenting. When you say coding, it means implementation. It's the part of the process where software engineers actually program the code of the project. So the software testing is merely an integral and important phase of the software development process. And this part of the process ensures that defects or problem, in fact, defects, these are definitely different from errors. Defects are recognized, should be recognized as soon as possible. So in some processes, generally known as test-driven development, tests may be developed just before implementation and serve as a guide for implementation correctness. And last but not the least is the deployment and maintenance. So this starts directly after the code is approximately tested, approved for release. In fact, there are so many tests to be considered. It will take long time to actually finish that. It's only one stage of the lifecycle model wherein the software engineering team distributes into a production environment. This may involve definitely installation, customization, such as by setting parameters to the customer's values. And this is exactly how the software development activities. Now, the view models works on the business process and data modeling. And this provides the viewpoints on the system and its environment to be used in the software development process. It is really, or it is just a representation, graphically speaking, of the semantics of view, wherein the viewpoints of the computer-aided software engineering works really on the field of software engineering that is scientific in terms of application of different software tools, methods to development of software, which is also high quality, to be free from defects and maintainable software products. And definitely next would be the IDE. This is commonly known as those, the programming languages that the engineers or software engineers are actually using. This is exactly the same as IDE or integrated design environment or development. It is just a software application that provides comprehensive facilities to programmers or computer programmers for software development. This consists of source code editor, definitely the interpreter or the compiler, the build automation tools, or even the usually called as debugger. So the modeling language, which is the fourth one, is just, an artificial language that can be used to express the information or knowledge or systems in a structure that is defined by a consistent set of rules. So these are the languages like the business process modeling notation, the extended enterprise modeling language, and the like. So these can be considered in terms of using those object-oriented visual design description languages like Java, okay, like C#, like Python, the R programming, and so many more programming languages that are available in the market, in the industry for software development. And of course, the programming paradigm. These are fundamentally the style of computer programming, such as, like prototyping, like waterfall, the agile. So which means this is a method. These are a kind of methodologies that the software engineering teams are following exactly, which are the things that they have to comply based on the requirements, based on the business requirements asked by the respective customer or client. And last but not the least is the reuse of solutions. So the reuse of solutions is the process of creating software from predefined software components. So these are the following as such, common software reuse methods, that is reusable design or implementation for a system or subsystem software. And the computer-based software engineering involves definitely integrating together that are components to exist to create an application. So exactly, these are service-oriented architecture. The reuse of solutions are the service-oriented programming styles that builds upon the concept of components to provide network services. Well, some of these are, of course, the web services and the mobile development, or even the Android development, and the scientific programming or methods that can be used. And there are four. I've been a software engineer for long period of time, and I am surprised right now that even the very classical and traditional methodology is actually being used in the industry right now. And you will be surprised also when I discuss this among four software development methodologies. Well, number one of those is the agile development methodology that has three significant phases: the planning, the collaborate, and the deliver. Well, this agile development, of course, is minimizing risks such as bugs, cost overruns, and even changing requirements. So therefore, this form or this method or methodology benefit the agile software development that allows software to be released in iterations. Well, definitely there is a cons or disadvantage of using it, because this relies on real-time communication, so that the new users often lack of the documentation they need to get up to speed. And this agile development is similar to rapid application development, because it can be inefficient in large organizations. The programmers, managers, and organizations accustomed to this method that made difficulty in terms of agile SDLC, because it is a hybrid approach that works actually for them. And it requires high-skilled engineers. Next would be the DevOps. Now, the DevOps advantage of it is focused on improving time to market. That actually lowers the failure rate of new releases, that actually leads time between fixes and minimizing the disruption before or while maximizing reliability. Well, some IT companies that use DevOps methods benefit because of significantly reducing time to market that improves customer satisfactions, the quality of the products, and the employees' productivity efficiency. But the only things or consequence or other disadvantage that it has few drawbacks to DevOps because it needs the customers don't want continuous updates to their systems. Definitely why? Because it needs another budget or another funding whenever there is a continuous or updating on the technologies. So therefore, the DevOps for those companies that are actually open for updating, DevOps is very important. This is what I was trying to tell you, the waterfall development. The waterfall development, this is the most traditional software development method. In fact, this is 40 years old already, close to 50 years old. This is being taught inside the classroom, and as you can see, it has 6 or 5 important phases or stages wherein the requirements, design up to the maintenance, and there's only one arrow going down, meaning before you go back or going down to the next stage, which is design, you have to make it sure that everything is 100% done. Because when it is not 100% done, it will be, and there is no way for you to go back. Okay? So the planning, the analysis should be properly provided here. So that's exactly how the waterfall development method. It needs a long period of time to finish the entire project. And as I mentioned a while ago, using agile development, rapid application development, it is what we call the RAD process. Now, it contains, of course, 4 important phases that users design and construction phase repeat until the user confirms the product meets all requirements. Now, the advantage of rapid application is that the composition is composed, or rather the composition with highly skilled developers and users who are deeply knowledgeable about the application area. So that is the consequence, or rather the disadvantage. But when it comes to development, it is a fast-pacing development. It only requires short period of time before the application or the project will be done. So that is rapid application development. So these are the 4 important software development methodologies that now are being used not only in the classroom, in the school, in the university, but in the IT industry as well. So let's proceed with the research study. This is about the object detecting CCTV using artificial intelligence system. So this is, well, there are specific objectives of this study. These are, of course, to capture the record video footage from Raspberry Pi camera module, to store the stream video footage in the main server's hard drive, to localize and detect the license plate on vehicles, and of course, to perform optical character recognition to determine the string of characters in the license plate of a car, to store the vehicle information, which composes of these informations or data like date, time, license plate number, detection number, contact number, address, and license plate image in a database. But definitely, it is compliant to Data Privacy Act of the Philippines. To develop a user interface for the system and to display if a license plate is registered or not if it is sticker using an alert system. And let's proceed with this study. So it's composed of, it is an IPO, that's the concept, input, process, and output, where the input, the researchers or the developers used a camera module connected to a Raspberry Pi with the video footage acting as the inputs to the system. And the device is then placed at the entrance of the university or business establishment that provides a clear and abstracted view of approaching vehicles. So this is more important since the camera module has no autofocus capability. And the process works here, as you can see on my slide. The gathered footage of the camera will be sent to the main server here. Through a local area network, the main server will then run the license plate detection model on the video footage and will check for license plates in each frame. So after the processing, the detected license plate is segmented and processed by the optical character recognition model. So there is also a GUI or a graphical user interface that displays the license plate, the number, the date, etc., etc. So definitely, every scanned license plate will determine if the cars are registered in that particular establishment. So exactly, this is the database and this is the server. So the output speaks on two outputs. It is the green light indicator and the red light indicator. So this means that the license plate detection process will run. If the car is not recognized, it will blink the red light. But if the car is recognized, it will blink the light green. So it means that all the data are being captured or being installed already. That's the reason why it is recognized or not recognized, meaning there is a registration in the security. So the process of the Centroid tracking algorithm, this is exactly the hard computing approach, wherein it works by registering the detected bounding box here for an object to a list and assigning a unique identification number for them. So another list keeps track the registered and definitely not detected in the current frame. So the researchers used the dictionary of the data structure using Python programming language to accomplish this. Although it can also be done using other languages in the form of data structures. So the state of registered bounding here can also be done to updates when a frame is processed, and if a bounding process or if a bounding box is not updated the next frame, definitely it's counted in the list of disappeared frames that increase after a set amount of frames, and it is removed from the list and it is deregistered. So that's exactly how the algorithm works in the system. Now, using this, the commercially available products in the local market, especially in the Philippines. This is the smart configuration, system configuration of the SmartCom ALPR system, which is exactly works on different companies that provide services but still require for this SmartCom. This is a Korean-based company that also has a branch in the Philippines that specializes developing and manufacturing electronics-based services. So this ALPR, different system for different applications such as car parks, hospitals, commercial buildings, and shopping malls. Okay. Now the setup exactly works on this particular video recording and detection. As you can see, based on the input-output process, the server location is inside the security house, where the Raspberry Pi cameras are built in on this fence and to those posts. And the LED bulb placement is also here on the fence, on the post of the fence, so that when the cars enter the gate of the university or even the establishment, he may be able to scan the license plate number of this car and will be thrown and recognized whether if it is registered or not. So as I mentioned, those two LED lights will work. If it is not registered, definitely it will work red. And if it is registered, it will be recognized and it will be the green light. Now, the implementation, as I mentioned, this is the prototype. And the reliability of the object detecting using the CCTV, using artificial intelligence system with real-time analysis. So this table, which is the precision of the license plate recognition model, that is with the total detection counts of number of images detected and during the training, and the total count actually is 1,007. The average precision license plate detection is 99.89%, or which means that this precision is 99%, but the intersection over union is 86.54%. Therefore, it means that license detection is highly reliable. So this is the output after which it is being evaluated and assessed by respective respondents and respondents at the same time the clients of this study. I think that's all for me. Thank you for listening. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving such fine inputs on your research work. That was really pleasure listening to your session. To express a word of appreciation and gratitude, may I now call upon Professor M.M. Samudre, sir, Head of Commerce and Management Department, to give his concluding remarks for both the sessions. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, speakers for the book sessions. Department of Physical Science. Assistant Doctor Molino Philippines. So a brief plan for the present is that information technology is implemented in a opportunistic way as more solutions to current human being can rely on this particular technology in terms of usage, in terms of dependency, not only to serve themselves, but to serve the company. Pastor Rodriguez has also highlighted software development process using AI, where he has pinpointed HR development technology, development, operational technology, as well as the input process output. Many output systems in the society can be challenged, can be developed for future use. The speaker of the first session, Dr. Krishna, he has given us great aspects of virtual marketing, digital footprints, tracking technology, and he has said that if we use it in a collaborative manner, it can be more opportunistic for the human transformation technology. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity on behalf of the Institute and the organizers of this national conference, our principal, guest speakers, and keynote address, all my delegates of the DIAS. Thank you for your engagement.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up our morning session. And that was really wonderful being connected with you all for your enthusiastic participation for both the morning sessions. We expect the same zeal and excitement for the upcoming technical sessions. Delegates, we will be rejoining here sharp at 1:30 p.m. for the technical sessions. The faculty presentations would be conducted in the seminar hall itself, and the student presentations would be conducted in classroom number 15 on the same floor, sharp at 1:30 p.m. And it's a request for all the presenters that your presentations, you can just upload it. Your PPTs can be uploaded on the desktop here and in the classroom number 15. Thank you so much. Make sure that you are there right on time, so that if we start right on time, then we can go with the valedictory function right on time. Thank you so much for all the virtual gathering. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Eminent speakers. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone. On the behalf of Language Club, last year we had organized intercollegiate competitions through Active Spectrum, where Language Club member different colleges by dividing Hello everyone. On the behalf of Language Club, last year we So take a look. Thank you. And visited different colleges by dividing Hello everyone. On the behalf of Language Club, last year we had organized intercollegiate competitions through Active Spectrum, where Language Club member conducted different online activities for whole college. But this time we went one step ahead and visited different colleges by dividing our Language Club members into groups and conducted various language skills activities. So here are some clips. So take a look. Thank you.
हॅलो, माझं नाव कुमार कलमाडी. मी 2007 ते 2013 6 वर्ष या कॉलेजमध्ये होतो. आता परत ती समोर बसले ती माझी मित्र आहेत. परत मला जो काळ मी एन्जॉय केलेला 6 वर्ष परत त्याची आठवण झाली. आणि इथलं जे मॅनेजमेंट आहे, जेवण आहे, सगळे ॲक्टिव्हिटीज चांगले आहेत. आणि खूप आनंद झाला बऱ्याच वर्षातून कॉलेजमध्ये भेटून. आणि थँक्यू सो मच.
आणि कार्यक्रमाला सुरुवातीला आल्यापासून आतापर्यंत 2 मिनिटासाठी बोर सुद्धा झालेलं नाही. सगळ्यात एक नंबर मॅनेजमेंट झालेलं आहे. एकदम मनासारखं वाटलं. जेवण पण खूप सुंदर होतं. थँक्यू सो मच.
मी 2013-2014च्या MBA बॅचला होतो. आणि पुढे कार्यक्रमाबद्दल सांगायच्याबद्दल खूप चांगला कार्यक्रम झालेला आहे. आम्हाला सुद्धा आफ्टर कॉलेज वी हॅड सो मच फन अँड इट वॉज अमेझिंग टू relive the moment which we have enjoyed in college life. So thank you so much. Thank you the faculty. Thank you the people who have arranged it and made this the occasion such a wonderful event for all of us to come here again and again and again. Thank you so much.
कॉलेजमध्ये होते आज म्हणजे कॉलेजच्या सगळ्या दिवसांची पुन्हा एकदा आठवण झाली आहे. पुन्हा एकदा हा स्टेज आम्हाला परफॉर्म करायला मिळाला आहे. आणि सगळे मित्र बघून कॉलेजमध्ये असल्याचा अनुभव परत एकदा घेतला. थँक्यू सगळ्यांना, कॉलेजला आणि जे मॅनेजमेंट केलं त्यांना थँक्यू.
त्या कॉलेजमध्ये येऊन परत एकदा स्टेजवरती परफॉर्म करून आणि आपल्या डे टू डे रुटीनमध्ये जे काही आपण मिस करतोय आपल्या कॉलेजबद्दल ते आज पूर्ण झाली स्वप्न. परत सगळे बॅचेस, सगळे स्टुडंट, सगळे फ्रेंड्स मिळाले त्याबद्दल थँक्यू सो मच VP मॅनेजमेंट आणि थँक्यू सो मच.
Hello everyone. On the behalf of Language Club, last year we had organized intercollegiate competitions through Active Spectrum, where Language Club members conducted different online activities for whole college. But this time we went one step ahead and visited different colleges by dividing our Language Club members into groups and conducted various language skills activities. So here are some clips, so take a look. Thank you.
afternoon, delegates. So as you have given your confirmation, I would just like to confirm. Let me know if you are there here. So based on your confirmation, I'm just repeating your name so that will not waste any time. Dr. Poonima Nayak. So you have 2 presentations, madam. You have 3. 107. Okay, fine. Madam, you have uploaded your PPTs, all the 3? Okay. So first would be attainment of computer assisted framework for online application. So that would be the first one. Omkar Petkar, sir. Exploring the emerging trends and challenges in digital marketing. Swapna Udgaonkar, Human Resource Management, Employee Engagement. Sudesh Gaude. Am I correct, sir? Gaude, is it correct? Gaude. Okay. Rushali Mane. Pratiksha Gosavi. Yes. Bashir Zamdar. Sorry. Dr. Girish Nayak. Dr. Girish Nayak. Nilesh Kai, sir. Anybody's name is left out, let me know. So we have total 10 presentations here. And besides offline, we'll be having online presentations also. So once the judge comes, then we will start the presentations. Sir, your name, sir? Uh, 124 and 125? Yes, sir. Abhijit Mankar, sir. And Upendra Chaudhary. We'll see, ma'am, how it will be. So I think so because we'll see as per the judge, whatever she says, we'll go according to that. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this post-lunch technical session. I extremely apologize for keeping you waiting. So, proceeding with the session, this technical session, the session would be chaired by Dr. Mrs. Kavita Oza Ma'am, Associate Professor and Head Department of Computer Science, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. To proceed with the technical session, I'm profoundly delighted to take the opportunity to introduce the chairperson for the technical session, Dr. Kavita Oza Ma'am, Associate Professor and Head of Department of Computer Science, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. Madam is a life member of CSI. She has attended numerous orientation, refresher courses, and various faculty development programs. In addition, she has contributed in various research works. Her areas of research are AI, machine learning, algorithms, text mining. To her credit, Madam has published 15 books, 14 book chapters, and more than 57 papers in national, international journals, and presented 41 research papers in n number of conferences and seminars. Madam has completed 3 research projects and currently working on 1 research project. Under her guidance, 2 students are pursuing MPhil, 5 students have been awarded PhD, and 5 are pursuing. Besides, she is also guided 2 international students in project and 1 student in summer internship program. In addition to it, Madam is also working as a committee member for ISO as an internal auditor, acted as NAC coordinator, program coordinator for MSc Computer Science online mode, admission committee member for MCA, MSc Computer Science, DRC, RAC member, and so on. Thank you so much, ma'am, for accepting our invitation and being a valuable part of this conference. We are really gratified to have you with us for this session. We also have with us Dr. RM Eleti, sir, Associate Professor, VPMSR Sangli, acting as the session coordinator. Before we proceed with the presentations, I request Dr. RM Eleti, sir, to felicitate session chairperson, Dr. Kavita Oza Ma'am. Before that, I request both of you all to please come on the stage. We are starting with our presentations. I would like to inform the delegates that the presentation time given to you will be 5 minutes. So make sure you complete your presentation within 5 minutes. I know it's really very tough to complete, to express the research, whatever we have done in just 5 minutes. But again, due to lack of time and also somewhere just testing our skills, how well we can present it within 5 minutes. So we'll be proceeding with the presentations. To call upon the first presenter, Dr. Purnima Nayak, would be presenting a paper on computer-assisted framework for online application management system. A paper ID is VPIC 2023018. VPIC 2023018. Good afternoon to all. I'm Dr. PG on co-author presenting a paper on computer-assisted framework for online application. Along with co-authors presenting a work on computer-assisted framework on online application. So before we go to the actual presentation, so I would like to emphasize on how there are many online application management systems available online, and how this online application management system is different from already available ones. As we are all aware, the life of any system to a great extent depends on its design. When we are building, the architecture of the building decides the life of a building. It is the design of the engine of the vehicle which decides. So if you just look at the vehicle from the color and all, you cannot decide the life. So accordingly, I can map this to the presentation tier, business logic tier, and data tier. So whatever you write in business logic tier, data tier decides the life of your software, and the presentation tier decides how the user, how attractive it is. The attractive does not mean it is having a very good life. So therefore, I said this. Actually, some 2-3 years back, I had given this as an assignment to our students, how to design a robust software incorporating the available software design patterns. Meanwhile, some 3 years back, 2019, the pandemic started, and the education system was very greatly hampered. So any academic system starts with the admission process. And we are in a few courses where the admission takes place through the entrance conducted by the institution. And because of the social distancing, we could not expect the applicants to come physically to the institution without the form. So everything had to be taken to the remote. And whenever you take the system to the remote, there are many challenges which are to be addressed, such as the authentication, confidentiality, integrity, non-repudiation, and also load balancing key. If the number of users is not predictable, you may get spikes in the user case that might crash your application. So whether your application is ready to bear the load, so everything needs to be reconsidered. So now everything that applies to the robust software design. The software design has undergone tremendous changes, revolutionary changes over the years. We are having software design patterns, we are having clean coding, we are having solid principles, we are having code optimization, and all these things are taken into consideration while designing the software. You end up with very robust software
which is maintainable, manageable, and adjustable. So our task was to design such a system by incorporating all these principles. So therefore, we just set up 4 different objectives for us. The first one is the decoupled computer component architecture. So instead of relying on the monolithic system, we resorted to the microservice architecture for 2 reasons. The first reason is the time to market is tremendously reduced. So as you go on designing the microservices, you can deploy them and you can start working and you can make them available for the public. And as the second, third microservices are there, those can be plugged in. Meanwhile, if you find some microservices not working as per your expectation, you can just remove it, fine tune it, adjust it. But the same thing, what happens in the monolithic system, there's a great coupling between the different modules. Therefore, if I change one module, the entire system has to be retested. It has to undergo the unit testing. So this basic time is not there in microservices. So time to market and plugging and unplugging is very easy. Improving the efficiency becomes another added advantage to microservice architecture. The second one is the payment gateway. In the addition, I will think about the payment procedure. There are many plethora of payment gateways already available, and we thought of selecting one of them earlier. But then again, due to the same reason, all those payment gateways are monolithic in nature. Those are having some integrated payment methods, such as a credit card, debit card, Paytm, etc. But suppose I want only 2 of them, I cannot unplug them because of monolithic nature. Therefore, again, the payment gateway itself, we customized, and the custom payment gateway was designed where again, depending upon the requirement, I can only add those microservices to the payment gateway. And the RTGS system was integrated. So the Karnataka Bank report client of and
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. We have just 5 minutes, so please you may. Yeah, it's already over.
Yes, because after that some screens are there. Just as the scrolling through the screens. See the main. Madam, just 2 minutes. So this inauguration is complete. So that is the payment gateway, again microservice architecture. Then the JWT. So JSON Web Tokens. In JSON Web Tokens, actually there is no requirement at this stage, but we thought tomorrow if we go for more programs, more applicants and all, that time we could go for the web kernels. So instead of having a session on one server, we can have the session which is and the next release is another server, but the session is present on the earlier server. It will not be able to access. Because of that, the session management fails. But the JWT takes care of that. The last one, the fourth one is normally the coders, they will be working in the development environment. Where they set up the development environment as per their needs. Then the microservices are developed, those will be deployed on the production server for beta testing. But the difficulty there is, it may not have the actual development environment simulated there. There may be some dependencies missing, or dependencies may be out of version. In that case, your application may not work as expected, or it may crash. So because of that, the DevOps technology was used. In DevOps, microservices design, and after that, it is deployed in Docker container as a Docker image. The Jenkins detects this change, executes the code, then it will compare it to the expected code. If there is any discrepancy, the code will be pushed on to the client again for the revision. So like multiple cycles will happen, and ultimately the correct code will be pushed onto the web server. So everything happens without any user input. And this, whatever I'm having here, just close coding. So these are pieces of objectives already all other things. These are recorded related to the report. And this goes. So So some research gaps because these cutting-edge technologies are not used everywhere in these applications. So these are the different users, and ultimately the activity, the admission, okay, is applicable to this for the various programs that are very much. So these are the different microservices and the microservices. These are the only dependencies are there, but these dependencies are not required once you go for the microservice application. So these are the functionalities starting with the cache model. Automatically, once the RTGS authentication takes place, verification takes place, it will be sending the email. It is to HTTPS, so therefore there is no security threat. Application the user can go through, and application coding also is done based upon the clear program code. Clear program code. 2020 is the year, 101 is the program code, 101 is for MSP, then 127 is the applicant transfer, starting with the real one. So if you look at this, it looks to be a very simple system, but it is a design which makes it robust and stronger one, which you are not able to see, like nobody can see the engine of the vehicle or the architecture level. That is what I wanted to present. And in future, we want to integrate it with the ERP system and also for the so many other modules. And thank you very much for your patient listening.
Thank you so much. I would like to just inform the delegates, please limit your presentations to 5 minutes. I know it's really very tough, but still I request you all to make it 5 minutes. So once 5 minutes are done, a bell will be rung. So it means that you have to conclude your presentation. Please. I'll start at 5 minutes, you stop me, I'll stop. Okay. Presentation is again. Yeah, it's very tough. It's very tough, but I have the bell, so just. So the next presentation again, it would be by. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. I have to hurry or wait because the 5 minutes limitation. Even I did not take search name and not because in 1 minute I get the question. Yes, ma'am. I just want to know about feasibility of this system.
Everything is open. Whether you are using PHP and we are using code. And also we are having on our website, code server. And the web portal. This is designed as a web portal for that. Even if today you can go for the Siberia or Alien programs, that admission, you will be able to see it online stage. But only the payment gateway because some otherwise they charge for it. Yeah, for that. So that has been given. Otherwise it is available. And there they are having PHP posted on business. Everything is open. Only one last question. You thought a lot about designing it, robustness and what. I just want to know how safe it is because it is on the website. It's like code. Okay. No, what is the there itself we are having SSL. Yes, so therefore we are having two different certified authorities of the chain. Even if you want to go to the so at the website itself, front door itself, profile logs are there. So therefore, it is a micro site which has been. So that becomes under that. So to be because still we are not experienced any security threats for it. So it is assumed to be the secure. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So once again, ma'am would be presenting her next paper, Design and Development of Framework for Computation of CO Attainment of Unstructured Excel Data.
Now, we heard that only 7% of the engineering graduates, and to that matter, even the postgraduate students are employed. And so that is because of the skill gaps, what the industry expects and what the skills the students possess, there is a lot of gap. So because of that, the outcome-based education came in, and it came way back in 1988. So if I'm right, so the father of OB is William Sperry. So 1988, and recently we have adopted that. So maybe some 10 or 20 years back, the NP adopted. So because of the NAC accreditation, NP, other institutions are becoming serious about outcome-based education. So what is this OBE? In the OBE, we set the goals. And we design the curriculum, we design the teaching pedagogy, okay, the curriculum delivery in such a way that at the end of the program, those OBE objectives are met. So earlier we were having only the vision and the mission statements of the institute, and then at the department level also goes by every curriculum. Now you are having PEOs, program educational object outcomes, PSOs, program specific outcomes, COs, POs. PSOs are program specific, and out of 8 POs, the first 4 to 5 POs are based on PSOs, because once you take up the computer, you are expected to be mastering computers. There is no other. Understood? If you don't do it, then you are not called to be the master in that. Then next, you are having PEOs, educational, that focuses on the legal, ethical, lifelong learning, working in the team, other things. Then apart from your discipline, how you excel yourself and how you make value addition to the organization or the company that you have joined with. So in this particular work, we are designing an architecture for the CO attainment of different courses run by the HCM program in MSc for the Department of Computer Science and Applied Law. So these are the research objectives. Design and develop a model for CO attainment. Student action, if the COs are not attained, CO attainment is level of unstructured Excel data based on direct. There are 2 methods. One is direct method, another one is indirect method, which is based on the exit code. And here I have not considered the indirect method. It is only on the direct method. To export the reports to MS Word and PDF format. So the CO attainment, it is measured on 3 levels of scale. So the competition is something like this. So you are having 2 types of assessments. One is the formative, another one is the summative. The formative is a continuous process, and the summative is the term end. So whatever the marks are scored by the students in the formative and summative, the average is taken, and number of students above that average and percentage of students above the average. And if it comes to 30% to 40%, it is level 1. 40% to 50%, it is level 2. Greater than 50%, level 3. So these are the 3: low, medium, and this is repeated for both the formative and the summative. And formative 20% is taken, and summative 80% is taken. So that becomes one ultimate CO attainment of that particular course. After exhaustive literature survey form, there is no generic framework. Again, here the same architecture which I explained earlier is adopted, and the reports are not exposed in this format, and customized solutions are not reported because here we have found out what are the variables. We have removed it from the main application and put it in the JSON form file, JavaScript object notations, and the JSON parts are read space and so therefore you don't have to make any change in the code. Simply you have to customize your application. No attempt for finding the data. Okay. So if certain CO attainment is not achieved, what is the reason for that? You take it out. That is the increased information. It becomes sort of data anywhere. So this is you are having only Excel data, okay, which are procured from the examination department, and this was cleaned. The cleaning involved removing unwanted columns, unmerging the cells, removing blank rows, and the rows which contain invisible headings. After cleaning, okay, so that was given to CO mapping and data consolidation. This is the clean sheet which you obtain. Push quantity minus the data. Here the variables are where your marks are. So that only the basis of this is next. Here is the data. Marks will go to the report. We have structure. We need the execution of the file. This is what this is previous we wait for the external and we wait for the internal. And this is the total more okay. The next question comes. How much if you are getting the question paper itself could be very, very easy. Because of that, all the figures are appear to be updated. So for that, some question paper auditing is required. Where there is another point where if you go to the quality check of your question paper, it includes the keywords and the mapping of keywords, and if it is adequate, only is the question paper of two words. Everything can be future. Thank you very much.
What I have witnessed, it's nice to attend the CEO involved, but I didn't see anywhere the mapping of CEO. So that's pure attendance. They are only two. When we are talking about CEO attendance also, because we carry out the attendance of the
There is the first part, you see. My another paper is there. In the CEO training, then we are in CEO level. So that is the entire program. Some CEOs will make in some program, some other CEOs in some other courses. Overall, when the program is completed, it should be ensured that all the CEOs are maintained. Right now, you are only CEO is not example. Example. So that is another study. It is based on this application. Student centric. Now we are subject because we don't have that type of question papers are adding CO level high, low, and medium. So we don't have that type of question. But what carry out that exception? What was the arrangement of CO in the beginning? Because that can be three everywhere. Usually when my level is 1, so I expect it to have good. And also there are many more average because of that they got that. So that's what I told you. How much did I get the child? Because everything is attained here. So this is that doesn't happen in
Thank you, ma'am. The next presenter would be Omkar Petkar, sir. Paper ID is BPIC 2023025, serial number 6. His paper title is Exploring the Emerging Trends and Challenges in Digital Marketing for the Banking Industry.
And is usually special order from shareholders and using paper exploring the emerging trends and challenges in digital for the banking sector. Digital marketing has become essential to digital days, and now digital marketing of the banking sector has been on the rise because many banks are using various digital marketing tools which customer and engage data. What the main goal of digital marketing is for banking industry. Reach exact customer, drive engagement, and then leads and the service. And nowadays, more and more people are breaking banking online. That's why many banks are using digital marketing. The main purpose of the study explore existing digital marketing trends. Then what is digitalization banking? Exact what is marketing strategy? And last one, challenges in the banking sectors. These studies based on secondary data. Now, digital marketing is nothing but the marketing using online media, financing, and the popular digital marketing are website, search engine optimization, search engine marketing, social media, influence marketing, email marketing, video, and mobile marketing. The last, the last years of pandemic because what happened? There is massive digital disruption in banking sector with online mortgage, online deposits, e-bill payments. So that's what happened. One time report shows that digital banking users and penetration are increasing day by day. By year of 2023, it will become 2 billion, and that is overall quarter of the world's adult population. So that's why banking is digital marketing, and they are increasing their budget towards digital marketing. This shows that as compared to traditional marketing, banks are using more digital marketing strategies for their marketing campaign. Like social media marketing, email marketing, websites, these are the results by banking special digital marketing. First one, customer acquisition. With the digital marketing, they are targeting exact customer. Second one, customer engagement. With the digital marketing, they drive engagement with their customers. Strong by building a strong online presence. When banks are using their other products like insurance, their credit cards with the help of digital marketing. With the help of digital marketing, they targeted niche area and lead generation is there. With the help of chatbot, social media, instant customer service is there, and also 24/7 customer service is there. Then market usage with the help of you can say with the help of online tools like online surveys, and customer retention. With digital marketing, there is strong customer retention and there is customer churn. With the help of artificial intelligence and machine learning, this helps for making more targeted customer, exact need and preference of customer, fast and accurate marketing campaigns. So for omnichannel marketing, digital marketing but presents of marketing on every channel. With the help of omnichannel marketing, banks are using their each and every digital marketing channels to take advantage of digital marketing. Mobile first approach, as I said, people are towards mobile and using mobile banking rapidly. So banking investing more in mobile banking, then SMS and website campaigns and responsive mobile websites. Common social media marketing with the help of social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. They are using many campaigns and they are actually educating their customers all their problems and to make trust from them. Then personal marketing with the help of machine learning, which is very easy achieve exact targeting customer and customer use that exact targeting campaign specially made for me. In video marketing, influencer marketing with the help of social media influence, it is very good for brand building and widespread of the customers. And chatbot, with the help of chatbot, banks are using instant customer service. So the challenges of banks faces several challenges in digital marketing. The first one, customer privacy security. Because we are using customer data and there is a lack of trust and not any regulation. Secondary, competition with fintech startups and non-traditional players. Because fintech startups and non-traditional players, they are using and giving better experience to customer. So there is a need to stay competitive with those. The adaptation of digital marketing to older people has been younger generation are using digital marketing. We need to educate older people like older people. They should keep concept to digital marketing technology. Digital marketing technology is evolving and new trends and technologies are there. Banks should be adopting latest technologies for this. And last one is integrated digital marketing. Last one is that we cannot replace digital marketing with traditional marketing. So there is a need to integration digital marketing with traditional marketing and universal experience. What's the conclusion? So conclusion is that by utilizing digital marketing, their customer acquisition, reduce their sales cost, more engagement, more leads, and some challenges as I already told. Yes, all. You that's why there is one challenge. We have customer data, but there is need to regulate those things. Some institutions and companies are there, they are regulating those things. So that can also need to tie up with those companies to control those things.
How can we learn? Giving me challenging personalized
SEO, searching market, or needs to be even like the type of latest AI technologies. Also, our name is there. If you see video marketing, suppose my name is Omkar. So, high Omkar, the marketing starts from higher. So, this is the example of personalized marketing. Has challenges.
Some shopping online yes, right? As well as about AI and machine learning. Take the online behavior, shopping behavior. Next time I log in. If there are recommendation systems, there is only those products I might buy. Actually, the personalized marketing depends on the person who is logging.
There is remarketing statistics. Those who are not buying, with the help of remarketing and digital marketing, and details of those products. Yeah, so
Thank you, everyone. So So the next presentation would be an online presentation. Paper ID is VPIC 2023022. So the co-author would be presenting the paper, Yash Diolikar. The title is A Brief Study on the Role of Blockchain for Industry 4.0.
Oh, yes.
Yash Diolikar, you have 5 minutes for your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. So, good afternoon, everyone. I, Yash Devaralikar from Ashoka College from Nasik is here to present my paper, A Brief Study on a Role of Blockchain for Industry 4.0. So, what is Industry 4.0? Industry 4.0 is a developing. It is used in developing companies where manufacturing is used, improve and distribute their products using the internet. It includes the technologies such as IoT, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, blockchain, etc. It is also using the fastest growing technology such as 5G, which enhances for the processing of all the data. Today we will learn a brief about blockchain and its role in industries 4.0. So blockchain is the name itself says it is a chain of blocks. These are a chunk of blocks containing data which are connected to each other. These blocks are created and are connected to the previous blocks. Specialty about it is that the chain of blocks cannot be tampered by any of the people. Hence, it is a secure way to store data on a large scale. So implementation of blockchain in various sectors. Industry 4.0 increases the use of digital data and exploration of new technologies like IoT, data science, machine learning, AI, and blockchain. Industry 4.0 revolutionize are pushing the limits to give a rise to the smart companies which uses blockchain. Further, we will look various sectors where blockchain can be implemented. So the starting with healthcare sector. Blockchain network not only allows to maintain an accessibility of patient medicine record, but also use to protect and share the data to hospital, laboratories, pharmaceuticals, and doctors, etc. The blockchain technologies here can be used is the Ethereum technology which is very useful in the healthcare industry. So the second is the finance industry. With the increasing growth in the bitcoins and many blockchain applications are widely developed for financial sectors. At present, the financials and payment sectors can be inclined to act as a crucial corporate of blockchain and the pace of adoption in many other industries. Implementation of blockchain technologies for financial services solves many problems like slow payment, settlement process, limited transparency and security, and vulnerability use. The blockchain application improves and various experiences helps to generate optimize revenue and reduce risk in business operations. So blockchain as a crypto trading platform. Blockchain is also blockchain is a technology that is gained much recognition due to this crypto trading platform, which ensures privacy, transparency, and security. The various crypto trading are in a boom, such as Bitcoins, Ethereum, etc. The characteristics of this technology provides enormous possibilities for increasing the sustainability of trading over digital networks. Some of the benefits benefits of blockchain like financial transaction application in which blockchain can provide trust. The digital trading blockchain
performs are very suitable for providing transparency in transactions with security and privacy. So the public sector, due to the centralized execution of many processes of public sectors are very slow, and it increases a lot of hard work and men work are included here. Whereas blockchain can be used as an application, endorse decentralization, and offers more secure, agile, and cost-effective structures. Here a lot of paperwork can also be reduced, and a lot of human errors can also be reduced with the help of blockchain technology. Application of this blockchain technology in the land registry answers many problematic questions that arises due to keeping a centralized record. As blockchain is distributed tamper-proof ledger technology which facilitates keeping of historical records of all the transactions that have taken place across a peer-to-peer network. The digital identity. The traditional identity system like Aadhaar, Ration, etc., driving license, etc., are fragmented, insecure, and continue to lack complete ownership and control over their identities.
Jolikar, your time is up, so you'll have to conclude your presentation.
Oh, okay. So these are the various these are the various sectors where blockchain industries can be used efficiently to solve the common problems, which enhances the growth of all the industries in the 4.0.
Okay, thank you, Yash.
Very good data collected and presented. Nice. I just have one question for you.
Just a minute, madam. I'll just check whether he's able to listen to your voice. Yes, are you able to listen to the question?
No, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, I'll just repeat it here. Just please, you please tell me your question. I'll just ask you. You know anything about Bitcoin mining? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. It is a computational process of validating Bitcoin transaction over the Bitcoin network. It is a process of validating blocks which gives the miner some points or some money. So whoever mines the block first, he gets a certain amount from the Bitcoin network.
What is the limitations of blockchain?
It is the limitations, we can say it is as a good point and a bad point also, that we cannot delete once a record is inserted into the blockchain. If there is a human error while putting certain information in the or data in the blockchain, then he cannot change the data which he has stored.
Okay, thank you, Yash. So the next presentation would be
Thank you, ma'am.
by Ms. Swapna Udgavkar. Paper title is BPIC 2023055. The paper title is Human Resource Management, Employees Engagement.
all the ladies and gentlemen present in the seminar hall. After all the technical papers, here I am presenting management paper. My topic is human resource management, and I've taken employee engagement as a subtopic. In today's world, employee relation is becoming more and more difficult with growing opportunities in and around. And when you retain employees, it brings loyalty, it brings productivity and profitability to the organization. So what is employee engagement? It is emotionally involving employees in the organization so that they have seen the day-to-day activity, they be connected to the organization. And employee engagement is something which needs attention today. Every organization, according to their own culture, own circumstances, can build activities for employee engagement, which can build. It can be as simple as celebrating your birthday, giving you the highest responsibility. The objectives of my paper is knowing the concept of employee engagement, know the importance of employee engagement, study the methods used, and know the tools to move the level. Now, what is employee engagement? It's employee emotional investment in the work. So passion they put into their work and motivation they feel to do their job well. Explanation of employee engagement is the people are financially invested, they want to return. Now we can divide employees into types: engaged employees who are loyal, focused, enthusiastic, committed. They have close relations with their colleagues and also have clear sense of commitment. Disengaged employees, they have initiative, they create a creative environment, and they do the job only because they get a paycheck. And actively disengaged employees are found to be dishonest, and they are found to be motivated employees and stress and satisfaction in the workplace. What is the importance of employee engagement? Definitely increases productivity, increases customer satisfaction because they want to put their best foot forward. Best employees are retained, so in the long term, it is definitely a big asset. Employee engagement enhances company culture because it is a vibrant culture where activities are conducted to keep the employees engaged. And it is a symbol of success. Of course, there are various parameters of the success in organization. Even if technically you cannot say this highest level of this thing, but you can say that where organizations employees are engaged, definitely improves the profitability. According to a study, engaged employees improve the profitability by 21%. Now, who is responsible? Of course, HR department. From when? From definitely once the job starts, it continues with the environmental exit. What are the different methods? Of course, sky is the limit. There is creativity in whatever you want to keep employees engaged. A smooth selling start, a well-being is out done. You have to give them ample time to get accustomed to the culture of the organization. You have to build a communication channel before it comes to the actual practical work. Positive work culture helps sharing company goals, telling the employees what is expected from them, communication, respectful treatment. Then, of course, only day-to-day activities are not important. You have to make them aware what opportunities are available for them and what future they have in the organization. Nowadays, stress management has become a very important topic, and for that, organizations are getting into employee engagement activities like smart fitness times for yoga class, meditation breaks, and engagement of strengthening for employee. Flexibility, especially after lockdown and post-pandemic, employees expect flexibility in their working hours. Rewards and recognitions everyone likes to get recognized and rewarded. So arranging social media reward function or social media appreciation or reward functions. And activities personal touch, like maybe celebrating someone's birthday, fun Fridays, arranging games and Diwali parties. So it makes employees feel special and they get involved with the organization. Now, what are the popular methods to measure? Of course, based on secondary data. Pulse survey, there is a questionnaire which is asked to the employees on a very short listing, weekly or twice in a month, that how engaged they feel, what are the things which the organization can do. So, feedback from the employees. sentiment analysis is done from whatever feedback you get from maybe your updates. Then invite mentors, just invite promote that workplace other person who work. One-on-one meetings definitely technology cannot replace one-to-one meeting, and so from that you can judge them and exit interviews. Your employees who are leaving the jobs. Conclude, we might be advanced in all the areas, but if we don't have employees who are working with zeal in the organization, I think it's of very importance. So it's very important that organizations pay attention, and it's very important that is employee engagement. Thank you for your patience.
Observations and only based on secondary knowledge. Yes.
The next presenter is Sudesh Gowde, BPIC 2023062, Purple Fest All India Para Table Tennis Open Championship and CSR Initiative.
It's a result effort at the least of India consultancy. It's CSR initiative. In Goa, from 6th, 7th, and 8th January, State Commissioner for the State Commissioner for and Director of Social Welfare organized Purple Fest for persons with disabilities. The main aim was to include person with disability and person without disability. To showcase that how both of them can come together, which will help for easy society. Now, when I talk about the purpose first, actually there was no budgetary provision for it, because it was not planned as such. So the organizer, the office of the State Commissioner for Person with Disability, and the Director of Social Welfare, the CSR initiative. The objective of the study was to analyze the CSR contribution of the zero pharmaceuticals for successful organization of the Purple Fest All India Para-Table Tennis Open Championship. See how the organization of the Purple Fest was done with the help of social networking and with the help of various agencies and corporate organizations. Generally, it was the data which was available with the organizers that was collected and participatory researcher in charge of the Goa the organization. So, most of the almost all persons with disabilities in the CSR, they contributed 4.5 lakh. This was a roadmap prepared right from the planning stage to the execution of the project. Awareness about the event was done to
print media, social media, including Instagram, Facebook, and all that. Main findings are in registration around 140 para players participated from 50 different states. It includes 101 male and 39 female. Out of that, 58 were teacher category, whereas the rest were in STEM. It was very well appreciated by Honorable Prime Minister in Keynote. In that, along with all around 20 to 20 different activities, table tennis was also appreciated. The result of this event was that this event was handling on ground. The ground was not actually accessible earlier. Convener track was created because this game was for better use. That is picture mode as well as standing. That is one of the results. Around 20 tables were required. As I said earlier, there was a coordination between various departments. So the sports operator go ahead having only 40 table tennis tables. So from other schools, colleges, they were hired and used for the purpose. These are the video. Timetable for 6, 7, 6 and 7. For 5th and 6th classification was done because, as I said, there are players. There are two categories. Classification from 1 to 5, that is feature from category based on their physical impairment, and 6 to 7, 6 to 10 is a standing category. So those who are not classified around 61 players, 31 on 5th and 30 on second day were classified. On 7th, the match was played between the it's the price. Various activities provided by kids, t-shirt, coupons, lunch, breakfast, transport facilities. You can see the e-rickshaw, wherein the wheelchair was also able to go in the e-rickshaw, wherein wheelchair was also can be accommodated in the e-rickshaw and you can go to the place. Although 140 players registered, but actually only 170 players participated. Out of the 74 were male and 26% were female. 60% of the participants were in the standing category, whereas 40% in the wheelchair category. As I said, 14 different states participated. The majority of the players, around 80% were from Maharashtra, 70% from Goa, 50% from Rajasthan, 40% from 9% from Tamil Nadu. That's a classification. Classification 10 in standing and 10 in wheelchair category should have been there. But the number of players in certain classification were there. In that case, it was club. So total classification there were 17% plus 8. 60% plus 5, maximum plus 10, but around 450 conclude. So these are the various departments which were involved in supporting this event. As I said, this was totally dependent upon the CSR initiative. What was the development corporation, co-investment development corporation, Department of Social Welfare, Director of Health Service, NGOs, Sanjay Chandra, Special Teacher, Gujarati Samar. These are all the NGOs and government departments because of which the government event was working. These are the funds utilization. Majority of the funds are utilized for cash prices. We have first prize 5,000, second prize 2,000, third prize 1,000. This was the first event in India in non-ranking case. Most of the players said that when they play for non-ranking cases, they are not given cash prize. But this was possible due to the funds which was available through theatre. 80% assessment loan, 15% participation, 11% medals and trophies, 7% stationery, and 5% for the last banks to conclude, I would say that CSR plays a major role. We have to utilize their funds. Although it was organized by the government departments also people have a budget provision made. Government departments approach the CSR companies and due to CSR and in coordination with the various government departments and the NGOs, this was a great success and the objective of this project was to include person with disability and person without disability who can come together and showcase that we can work together in the best interest of the society and the development of the person with disability.
I think we should do some platforms in these. The event includes everything is fine, but from research point of view, what my question is, what policies are emerging government across data so that it can meet the market? And what will government do? But there are many agencies that are not aware of it. So we do have some basic.
As far as the company is 2% of the profit should be utilized first. That is there as far as we say about the company. But apart from that, public sector undertaking also the Department of Public Administration is having around 4,000 crores. Is available. The only thing is that we have to approach together with the proper projects and with the proper justification. So this amount is there. We have to utilize it for various purposes. Only thing awareness there should be created regarding this. That is one thing. And second thing is that genuine people should approach as well as when giving funds to any NGO or any organization. The CSR funding agency also has to ensure that it is funds going in the right purpose and for right.
So the next presentation would be online. It would be presented by Professor Nirmala Shinge. Paper title, Predicting for Schizophrenia by Using Machine Learning Algorithms Classifiers. And paper ID is VPIC 2023070. Yes, Nirmala ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
And you have 5 minutes for your presentation.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I am Nirmala Shinge, presenting the paper on presenting for the paper the precision of the schizophrenia by using the machine learning algorithm classifiers. In this paper, I have introduced the schizophrenia disease as well as some machine learning algorithms to predict for the schizophrenia in a early stage. What is the schizophrenia? Schizophrenia is a severe mental disorders. It is regarding to the mental health conditions in which the people have an unbalanced interpretations of the reality. And the schizophrenia can be include some of the profounded distributed thoughts and the behavior. Globally, there are the 21 million cases of the schizophrenia. According to the WHO study, 792 million people are suffering with the mental disorders. And some of the psychologists or the psychiatrists can be uses the ICD-10 standards for the diagnosis of this disease. Schizophrenia diagnosis can be done by the some of the symptoms as well as the some of the questionnaire. Now here we will use some of the machine learning algorithms, just like the algorithm, just like the logistic regressions, Navy bias, IBK, AdaBoost, the decision tables, the random forest. And for this classification, I will use the Veka tool with the 10-fold cross validations. And this will be give you the early diagnosis of the schizophrenia. Then the next is a problem statement. The psychiatrist will be made the decision based on their clinical knowledges and the physical examination. But there are the some mistakes, may be mistakes, and so for that purpose and accuracy, here we will give the good decisions that, and it is a using by using the machine learning algorithm. And now, object of this research. The goal of this research is to determine the best classifier that can be accurately predict the schizophrenia disorders by the symptoms in individuals of any ages. Proposing as examination, here we will use the 6 algorithms for the schizophrenia prediction of the machine learning approaches. Now, I collected the data from the Srimati Kashibai Navle Medical College and the Hospital Nare Pune. And here I will use the attributes just like the age, gender, education, professional, the marital, any other disease, the past history, the family history, and the class. Now here I used the Veka tool for the processing of this research. And these machine learning classification algorithms, just like the logistic regressions, Navy bias, IBK, AdaBoost, the decision table, the random forest is used of this the machine learning. Now this is the algorithms results where I will take the total instance 157, and here I will calculate the error rate in percentage, and the formula is that incorrectly classified instance divided by the total number of the instance. Now these are all the algorithms of machine learning, and these are the some of the evaluation criteria. The first is a correctly instance, second is a incorrectly instance, the kappa statistics, mean absolute, root mean, relative absolute error, root relative squared error, and this is the error rate. So according to these discussions, the random forest, it will be give the minimum of the error rate, and these are the actually the conclusion of this all these the algorithms also. Now there are also other evaluation just like the percent correct, percent incorrect, Android gain, the kappa statistic, and mean absolute error are also included in this paper, but not listed in these PPTs. Now the conclusion is that the data set is handled by the Veka tool, and the tool is indications that random forest predictions is of the schizophrenia with a minimum error rate, that is the 0.11%. And this upcoming work, we will develop a outcome and to cultivate the software to predict the psychological other psychological disorders. Thank you, ma'am. And these are the references.
Yes, madam. Any question? Yeah, I'm going to ask. Yes, ma'am. What were the algorithms used for teacher selection? That's the question from ma'am.
Madam, please repeat.
What algorithms were used for teacher selection?
For the
feature selection.
Teacher selection.
Yeah.
Sorry, ma'am. I don't have it.
What was the kind of? What was the size of training and sizing? Yes, testing data.
Madam, here actually I used the 70% of the training data and 30% of the testing data.
How do you validate your model?
Madam, did you get the question?
Hello? Hello?
How do you validate your model?
Madam,
How did you validate your model?
how to validate?
Yeah. How did you validate your model?
Actually, ma'am, this is actually only the practically, experimentally, not the final any of the.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
So the next presenter would be Ms. Pratiksha Gosavi. And after this, Ms. Roshali Mane, please be ready with your presentation. After this, Ms. Pratiksha Gosavi, paper title, A Study of Marketing Management Structure and Analysis of ICICI Bank Products and Services. Paper ID is VPIC 2023082.
Am I able to? I can accept that those are
नंबर 15 मध्ये 22 There is one announcement. As we are running out of time, I request the delegates whom I'll be calling out your names, please, you're supposed to go to number 15, there the presentations would be carried on. So because we have to cover your presentations by 4 o'clock, so we are running out of time. So the presenters who would be giving the presentations in room number 15, it is Dr. Jamadar Bashir Samagar, then Dr. Girish Nayak, Mr. Nilesh Kare, Mr. Abhijit Mankar, and Mr. Upendra Chaudhary. So please, you are requested to go to classroom number 15. There the presentations would be conducted. Thank you so much. Madam Sudhu Saleh. The presenters who would be giving the presentations, please limit your presentations to 5 minutes. We are running out of time, so we can't extend the time.
My presentation does My title is Marketing Management Structure and Analysis of ICICI Bank Products and Services. Aspect of study focus on the various products and policies and services of ICICI Bank. So, digital service, internet banking, mobile banking, ATM services, and phone banking are included in this study. Objectives of study. Study various products and policies of the bank. Know the readiness among the society regarding the products and policies of ICICI Bank. To identify the problem of effective implementation of products and policies. Business scope. Methodology. It's the scope of study. It helps to provide information about the banking system and products of bank. Helps the students who have not knowledge about the banking service. Methodology of study. I use the primary data and secondary data. In primary data, collected paper questionnaire. This data is collected from the newspaper regarding the news, journals, and papers. I have collected data of collecting 50% information among the corporate bank employees and as well as banking customers. Facebook was a YPSA customer, 18 to 25 to 20 to 35, to sign up, collecting a pay. Then this is the finding. It observes that amount of total deposit is multiplied year by year. Then over a year further it should be provided for the continuous of the customer. The bank should bring out new schemes at time to time so that more people can digest it both from peaks and valleys, maybe offer to the customer for their needs. Suggestion of bank. The bank should try to attract the business in order to increase the amount of current deposit. The bank should provide no rate of savings account to attract customers. Then the charge of savings account I say that has to be also reduced. Customer and employee.
Thank you. The next presentation would be by Ms. Rushali Mane. Paper ID is VPIC 2023077. Paper title, Data Analytics for Evaluating Performance of E-Payment System.
My name is Rushali from Shivaji. Of digitalization change the structure and nature of payment system in banking and e-commerce sector. It's not only applied for particular sector, but today it's covered by each and every sector, like industry, service sector, trading, and individual services. These studies based on collected a date of 2 years from January 2021 to January 2023. Various e-payment modes like prepaid, debit card, credit card, IMPS, UPI, NFT, and RTGS are taken for study. In this year, data based on volume and values are divided. In this data based on volume and values are divided, and from this data, I can calculate mean standard deviation, average mean maximum transaction, calculated by using Python with the help of pandas, NumPy, MATLAB, Seaborn library. Also, average transaction from 20%, 50%, 75% were calculated. Introduction. The digital payment, also referred as the electronic payment system, which is made for different channels like Google Pay, Phone Pay, Paytm, QR code, debit card, credit card, NFT, and RTGS, etc. Recently, RBI implemented e-rupee digital system. E-rupee digital currency. This currency is becoming more popular in terms of use, security, and convenience, etc. We can use primary part of big data analytics. Data refers to facts and statistics collected together for
big data such as event patterns and unknown correlations, market trends and customer preferences. My topic objective first one is to study different e-payment systems, and second one is to study tools in data analytics for analysis purpose, and third one to prepare data set and analyze it for identifying performance of e-payment system. This graph is e-payment transaction to RTGS, NFT, UPI, IPS, debit and credit card. This visualization from keyboard and Microsoft library. Next. By sorting data, based on transaction volume and value, in RTGS, which is 6.3986 volume, whereas highest volume is the UPI payment system, which is 1940.25, and IMPS is the second last most popular transaction. Majority of transaction done through mobile apps, the volume 150.54, and NFT volume transaction are 132.80, which are near to the IMPS. From the above figures that uses debit card, credit card, digitally. Volume of credit card is 60.192 and volume of debit card is 89.0, which is very low as compared to UPI payment. Values transaction. On the basis of volume transaction in 2 years, it observed that very low transaction of prepaid 124.54 and very high value transaction is of RTGS payment values, which are 3,91,147, and then debit card and credit card value transaction is also low. In volume transaction, RTGS and NFT are leading payment system, whereas prepaid debit credit card are least values transaction. And this graph, we can say that the UPI volume increases day by day, also UPI value will be increases. On the basis of data analytics, it is calculated that UPI payment system e-value and transaction become leading e-payment system, and in value transaction RTGS and LSP are leading the e-payment system. From the above study, it is seen that in future UPI payment system will be a more demanded and most useful payment system for public because of this it's an easy transaction, simplicity and security becomes more popular. Whereas many businesses prefer RTGS and NFT for large volume of transactions. Actually,
what you showed us is what I even know. Vegetable vendor in the India that can import. By default, everyone knows UPI payment is in demand, right? RTGS is low because it's a huge amount which you cannot put to UPI. So what is new?
Now we say UPI already account for. UPI already accounts for more than half of financial digital transactions in India. It recorded more than 800 CR transactions, nearly 13 lakh CR in January 2023. And with the help of this data, the Indian government collaborated with the Singapore government for the UPI payment system. Both nations people are using the same UPI system.
I cannot find any discussion anymore. This type of transaction is safe. This type of transactions are no longer tax. Then I can understand the result. just a data collection, statistical analysis, and learning. That doesn't have to be. So, to you, think about this payment is more secure or how it can be more secure. Thank you.
Thank you. So the next is an online presentation. The presenter is Ms. Fatima Mary. Her paper title ID is VPIC 2023086. And the paper title is Impact of ICT Tools on Opportunities and Higher Level Change Management in the Institution. Over to you, Ms. Fatima Mary.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you there?
I can share my PowerPoint.
Madam, please limit your presentation to 5 minutes only.
Sure, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon. It gives me great pleasure to be amazed you in presenting my article title. Impact me great pleasure to be amazed in your impact of ICT tools on opportunity and higher level change management in the institution. The discussion will explore into the various ICT tools that can be employed by institution, their potential benefit and challenges with the strategies that institution can adopt to successfully integrate and manage these tools. Institution can develop effective strategies to leverage this technology for growth and development. The need for change is the essential that has cropped into the crux of all existing work possibilities. The objectives: to comprehend the different ICT tools that can be taken to use in change management, to deliberate the essential of change management, to analyze the importance, the need for change management in an institution, to extend the knowledge of ICT tools in its use towards change management and application of such tools. The problem statement taken to concern over here is to take into the intricacies of the application of the essential ICT tools. The impact of ICT tools should be worked upon the restructure the institutional system and the approaches in bringing this in transformation. The challenges that showcase the flexibility of the change required, the involvement of the higher management officials and the employee of different categories. Change periodical applied should lead the progressive growth. This is the outcome for the realization. And the methodology, semantic exploration and the diversity approach sequencing schemes. Semantic exploration is a powerful tool and visualize and understand the idea and system for generating creative and innovative solution to challenging problems. This has been my field of conceptualized ideology in patterning the article paper. And derivative approach, it can be used to solve a wide range of problems from proceeding to root of the optimize of the production process. It is highly applicable in relevance to this presentations. Sequence schemes, it is sequence schemes. The different steps to stage of the process are typically arranged in the specific order, with each steps building on the previous one to achieve desired.
Madam, we have lost your
outcome or objectives. Parallel interpretation of Kotar models as taken as a reference in deliberating the methodology of the paper. Recent trends is preferable. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes.
Yeah. Change management as follows up to this research writing. Change management is a process that bringing in a change as a transitional process from one level to existence to another high level of existence. This paper aims to that intention to analyze the change at the performance levels. The priority is the modernization of system of technology with a clear vision for efficient change management. This adaptability is a huge impact on the institution and serves as a driving force for the change through ICT. It is well understood that an institution that believes in change management should pursue The concern that the use of ICT will help in the faster implementation of the work systems. The framework of the theoretical relevance for this paper was inputs to quotas model, which is related in 8 steps. I have mentioned here only the 4 steps, but I can explain all the steps deal with the change management and support the change that need to be brought into action through this concept. It assures the constancy to change as the facts deal with transformation and related change in employee attitude, team framework for active participation, establishment norms for effective communication to assimilate change, digitalization of work schedule to condition the existing system, smooth sailing in by empowering the workforce, monitoring to remove obstacles, goals and target related to attain the desirable levels of change, effective leadership traits for enhanced workability. Change is the finalize and incorporate criteria to work together in team spirit for the efficacy of performance. This has given the ample relevance to this formulation of change management with the tools of ICT in this paper presentations. Conclusively, I wish to state that world has become a better place through this digital media and the possibility of better and effective institutional organization with change put to action for it established progress. Proud the thought of reflect that any institution that aims to progress development should work on the implication of change management in cooperation, the tools of ICT to create an impact for the opportunity. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You have any question?
Hello. Madam, can you hear me?
So your voice is echo. If madam is repeat our question, it will be helpful for me to answer it, sir.
Madam, the question is impact of ICT in ITC.
Pardon?
Impact of ITC in change management. That is the question.
Ma'am, it is now the trend is coming for ICT. ICT is changing. I have taken for the institution level of change management. If the management is adapting for the ICT changes as per the scenarios of youth, now it will be lot of changes can come. Example, if you take as other presenter also explained for the applications and other things. Earlier, it was different way of applying and getting the message and everything. But when you apply for ICT and change as per the scenario, hope so it will be effective for the management and for the teachers also it will be effective for the work level.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
The next presentation is by Ms. Marina, paper ID VPIC 2023097. Paper title, Future of Blockchain Technology, Its Impact, Challenges, and Opportunities in Banking. Ms. Marina, are you there?
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, please. Ma'am, make sure you complete your presentation within 5 minutes.
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, panel members, and fellow researchers who have joined us today. I'm Assistant Professor Marina Givergis, and along with me is Assistant Professor Rohini Jagdale, will be guiding you through our research paper. A topic we have researched on is future of blockchain technology, its impact, challenges, and opportunities in banking. These are the topics we would discuss today in terms of our study. Before I begin, I would want you all to give a thought about cryptocurrencies. While it took the advent of cryptocurrencies to bring blockchain technology global recognition, the world has realized its other significant applications. In addition to the being the backbone of cryptos, the business value add of this sophisticated database tool is so vast that it was predicted by the PwC in a current report that it will rise the global economy by $1.76 trillion by 2030. The term blockchain is a network of computer systems that duplicates and distributes a digital record of all transactions across the network. That is a decentralized system, which made us curious to research on the impact, challenges, and opportunities of blockchain in the future. Next, I would like to direct your attention towards why we focused on the future of blockchain in banking. According to research and markets, the global blockchain market in banking and financial services is forecasted to grow from $2,000 million in 2021 to $17,000 million in 2026. Blockchain can help banks by enabling quicker transaction at lower cost while reducing excessive bureaucracy. Now, money transfers no longer require centralized bank payment networks with the blockchain technology. The prospective hackers will find it extremely difficult to alter the data. This answers the question to why we focused on this on our research. We have designed 4 main objectives. These are the same that is displayed in your screen. Talking about the literature review, we came across certain papers while conducting our research. I'll be currently focusing only on the top 3 that helped us move closer to our objectives. The first one used the Delphi method to investigate blockchain-based application. The second paper focused on cryptography features in terms of public key cryptography. And the third paper focused on the emerging challenges to the banking industry as a result of blockchain technology. As the potential impact, challenges, and opportunities of blockchain technology in banking had been overlooked, this encouraged us to focus on the same in our paper.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Assistant Professor Rohini Jagdale, and I would like to explain the third and most important component of research paper, that is research methods. In this, we use quantitative research, which involves the collection of information via a survey method using Google Forms. The audience for this survey is professionals from the banking industry. From our target audience, we got observed data, which is shown in the form of a graph. We got a total of 40 responses, out of which 75% of the audience is already using blockchain technology in banking, as well as their banks created a dedicated group of people and budget for blockchain technology. Moving on, results and discussion, in which we used a chi-square test to investigate hypothesis, and from calculation we can clearly tell that observed data value is greater than the tabular value. Thus, we reject our null hypothesis and accepts our H1, which tells that blockchain technology in banking has a promising future. We would like to conclude by summarizing that due to blockchain being an emerging technology, it has various challenges like lack of awareness, lack of qualified professionals, lack of industry standards, privacy, etc. At the same time, it has a promising future in banking, means researchers have opportunities to work on it. There are multiple new opportunities in sector such as client KYC, securities, loans and credits, settlements, clearance systems, etc. This pie chart concludes the current stage of blockchain technology in banking according to our survey. It is clearly visible more than 40% of the banking industries are experimenting with blockchain and around 20% are using it in production. Lastly, a heartfelt thank you to the organizers and all our fellow researchers. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And your question is? Madam, what are the hardware requirements for implementation of blockchain management for banking system?
I didn't hear you. Can you please repeat?
What are the hardware requirements of blockchain management in banking system?
The hardware requirements would be the processing speed and mostly where we also require memory uh, as well as storage. We also require plugins as well.
Madam, have you really observed it or is just an assumption?
Hello. Yes. Sorry again. I didn't hear you.
Have you really observed it or is it just an assumption, whatever you're saying?
Processing speed, the memory, all this.
Yes, yes.
We have not currently researched about it or observed the same, but it's just based on the assumptions because blockchain as a technology requires these hardware requirements
Okay.
while
Ma'am.
experimenting.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the next presenter would be, it is Mr. Sunil Bishoy, paper ID VPIC 2023060, and the paper title is Study on Awareness of Digital Library. Yes, Mr.
Yes, ma'am. I'm there, ma'am. I'm there.
So please limit your presentation to 5 minutes only.
Yes, ma'am. This is under a student category, ma'am.
Okay, okay, fine. Just 5 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Done. Good afternoon, one and all. This is Sunil Bishoy, and my co-authors are Vedika Gupta and Kalyani Gotri. This is basically a study on awareness of digital library. And introduction. In a narrow sense, electronic library that delivers digitized information that is selected, acquired, processed, scanned, organized, stored, managed, and retrieved. In a broader sense, another sphere of knowledge to the world of cyberspace and database. Basically, digital libraries are nothing but having a bunch of resources and unlimited resources which can be accessed from anywhere of the world at any time by anyone. It has app-based and web-based digital libraries. Now, coming to different types of digital libraries, there is a National Digital Library, NDLI, which is developed by IIT Kharagpur, and it has resources in 11 different languages and enormous number of resources. And whereas in India, many states like Haryana, Odisha, Telangana, Jammu Kashmir, and Karnataka have already launched different types of digital libraries. They are state-based libraries, which provide the resources on state-based agriculture and state-based exams, etc. And even we can prepare for exams. In NDLI, there is a exam preparation portal, and Deepak, which is for specially abled people. And there are different types of digital libraries in the world. Their Internet Archive is the world's largest digital library, and other global platforms like Global Digital Library, Digital Library for International Research, and International Children Digital Library. The objectives of the study were to study the awareness of digital library among the netizens of Hyderabad, to identify the opportunities and challenges of digital library in India. And the data collected was structured questionnaire, and 153 responses were collected through convenient sampling technique. The secondary data was collected from trusted websites, published journals, and research articles. Methodology was used as the ANOVA analysis is used to check the association between age, awareness, and usage of digital library, gender with awareness and usage of digital library. The scope and limitations are data collected is limited to netizens of Hyderabad, leading to analysis into a small population. It has also limitations, primary data. Now, in a respondents collected, 57% were of female respondents and 46 were male. And in the age composition, the most of the people were of 18 to 25 age group, that is 82%. And when it comes to awareness of digital library, we made an ANOVA analysis here, age and awareness of digital library. There is it is shown that there is no significant association between age and awareness of digital library, because the hypothesis is null hypothesis as accepted, and the p-value is greater than 0.05. And when it comes to gender and awareness of digital library, it shows that there is a significant association between gender and awareness of digital library. The p-value is less than 0.05. Whereas when we come to usage of digital library, age and usage, it is shown that there is this association between age and usage of digital library, because p-value is greater than 0.05. And it is seen that there is a significant relationship between gender and usage of digital library, because the p-value is less than 0.05, that is 0.009. Here we see the in the graph, in the first graph, we see the satisfaction with respect to resources of digital library. People are satisfied with the user-friendly nature and accessibility of digital library, and people are very dissatisfied with the awareness amongst the people and promotion techniques of the promotion techniques on digital library. When it comes to facilities provided by the digital library, people are very satisfied.
Yes, Sunil, we are not able to hear you.
Ma'am, pardon me.
Yeah.
Able to hear me, ma'am, now?
No, we are not able to hear you.
Ma'am, now?
Yeah, carry on, carry on.
When it comes to facilities provided by digital library, the digital facilities, the main facility provided, the people have rated highly on preservance of knowledge for the future generation, 24/7 accessibility, updated content, and library management automation. And when it comes to challenges, it is seen that network issue and main challenge is it cannot replace the environment of traditional library. Network issues, hidden cost, and privacy are the main challenges of digital library for not getting promoted. And we conclude here that the main reason of not using digital library is non-availability of resources or unaware of facilities. Education institutes and workplace need to adapt the usage of digital library. And when it comes to familiarity, the National Digital Library is not much familiar to people, and sufficient effective steps should be taken to develop the digital library thing. And people have responded that there is scope of digital library in future. And there are the few suggestions in digital library. The education institutions and librarians should promote the digital library to effective communications and skills. The resources for digital library in institutions should be in wider choice, not just limited to syllabus. Government should encourage young children and population for the usage of digital library, and content recommendation and content management options should be there in digital libraries. Features like goal setting, time spent, and target completion on daily basis and yearly basis should be included in digital libraries. And digital libraries in India should maintain consistency and have regular content updation. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. Thank you, Sunil.
How many are subscribed there? So the survey what we carried out was readers, right? We did actually visit the digital library and we correlate the data available in the digital library and the data what we collect.
Okay. Yes, Sunil, the question is, have you really visited such a digital library? Have you done a survey?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have did a survey, and we in our college we have a digital library facility, and I even use NDLI digital library regularly for exam preparation and all. And we even checked different kinds of resources on Internet Archive, Mission Gutenberg, and many more digital libraries. And I have researched and made this paper.
Where have you conducted this survey, Sunil?
Ma'am, this survey is conducted through Google Forms, and it is shared to netizens of Hyderabad actually. And we have got 153 respondents, ma'am, from different colleges and different institutions and different places of Hyderabad. Like professors, it has been like collected from professors, students, working professionals, and everyone collectively.
Yes, Sunil, what standard technique was adopted for this survey? Designing of the survey.
Ma'am, we made a structured questionnaire, ma'am, by analyzing what all the problems we have, and from structured questionnaire we made the survey.
Okay, thank you, Sunil. Very
Yes,
nice.
thank you, ma'am.
So the next presentation would be by Professor Gauri Bedekar. Paper ID VPIC 2023087. Title: Development of a predictive model for calculating damage potential of cylindrical projectile on bumper plate at hypervelocity using artificial intelligence. Over to you, Professor Gauri Bedekar, over to you. Are you there? Professor Gauri Bedekar, are you there? Please reply.
Am I audible?
Yeah, little bit louder.
Am I audible?
Yeah. Please carry on.
Okay, so let me share my screen. Just a second. Is my screen visible? Excuse me. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm the co-author of the paper, and I'll be presenting today the paper. So our paper is about development of predictive model for calculating damage potential of cylindrical projectile on bumper plate at hypervelocity using artificial intelligence. So before this, it is a field of military and aerospace, military and missile ballistics. So our aim was to reduce the computation power required and increase the efficiency in all aspects in the different configurations required for impact and launch angles. So there are it is ballistics. Ballistics refers to the field where it is related to the projectile motion and hitting the target. So we were into the external ballistics, which is when the projectile goes out of the missile and hits the target, we have to predict the damage. And upon that, we wanted to make a model which can give you most efficient configuration required for the launch parameters, which will give the most damage. So that was our aim. It was already done by a few researchers, but it was limited due to the mathematical empirical relations. Hence, we used artificial neural networks for implementing it. So these are projectiles. This is a warhead. The front part is one which will be blasting. So the ignition part and the combustion chamber must be controlled so that we can get the maximum damage. So this is how warhead gets blasted in different direction. There are various types of fragmentation, primary fragmentation, and the whichever kind of the target is, we have to adapt to the fragmentation. So this is a projectile motion. This is how a fragment looks. And these were the impact parameters: obliquity angle, yaw angle, impact velocity, and length to diameter ratio. And we were expected to make the most damage and tell that and predict were these the impact parameters appropriate or not for the damage. So this was the purpose, to analyze the damage of the cylindrical projectile. Now, why the only cylindrical projectile was considered? Because it causes more depth of damage than the spherical projectile. We were to expected to boost accuracy of the target damage, and the previous algorithm was made in MATLAB. Now this one was made using in Python and particles optimization. So this was the damages. It is the addition of the depth and the diameter of the hole. The novelty of this was we were using the artificial neural network, which was never used before in this field. It was totally dependent on the empirical and mathematical relations and some MATLAB MATLAB software. So this was a try. So we got this was how our artificial neural network was basic. It looks, but it isn't the way our one looks, but it's just a basic example. We have input layer, we have hidden layer, we have output layer. Our artificial neural network was feed forward back propagation artificial neural network. So this is working of a single neuron. Experimentation results.
This was the experimentation setup, but we were not allowed to do so due to the high cost and high time required. So since our research was limited to some 3 months, so we needed to assume some input parameters which were already in the research papers or prior published. So we took the data input training data from that research paper. The data set of 1,000 impact parameters were taken for testing and for training of the data, and these were the dimensions. So the research results were this: the error percentage was 87%. Then we cleaned the data with the assumptions taken by our mentor who was at the DRDO center. So they helped us in that, and we got the results which were almost set, means with 37%. Then we reduced to 18%. Now we are more aspiring towards it to get it lower, so we can enhance the computation time. We can reduce the computation time and increase the results. It's still under progress, but we find it really as a good help for the scientists and researchers who can rely on artificial neural networks for their predictions for the damage. Field of application are aeronautical, military, armor, and warheads, where we need to have maximum damage without any alteration in the design parameters or anything. We have to rely on some combinations which artificial neural network can definitely help us with. And this is the conclusion. We predicted maximum damage. SIDI is the single impact damage index. It resembles the simulation which are conducted in the labs, and means the output which you get in the labs, and it tells us how the launch angle will be efficient, and it's just a kind of simulator, but it will make maximum combinations to get the output. These were the flow chart and future scopes. I'm done with my time, so I'll just review faster. This was the particles from optimization. It was a group of different parameters. We used this nature-inspired law to get the most damaging parameter. So this is used by the nature, like ants and birds try to get to the food. So this is how we implemented to bio-inspired and nature-inspired algorithms, and hope we will get to it. We are more trying to enhance using deep learning as our mentor suggested. So here is our research paper. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, yes, Om, what is your benchmark criteria?
A benchmark criteria is to drop to the 10% of error percentage. Means they were as students they were expecting more error percentage, but due to our good research quality and lots of reading in the papers and the technology we applied, they are benchmarked to the 10% error, which is almost impossible in the simulation, but this is our benchmark to reach to the 10% error percentage. So that is the error are in the percentage since it is an index of damages.
What is the size of data?
Size of data set was 1,000 simulations.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
So the next presentation would be by Professor Rupa Kurne, ma'am. Paper ID VPIC 2023029, serial number 7. Paper title: Public Sector Banks Experiences with Base Implementation.
Okay. very proud and respected dignitaries, all the research scholars, students. So I will present you the public sector banks experience in the Basel III implementation. Talking about the introduction, first of all, I will tell you what is the Basel III. Basel III is an international standard which has been set for the banking, capital adequacy, stress testing, and the liquidity requirement. So this is on the public sector bank. This paper only has focused the public sector. So as we know that public sector banks are the banks where the government are holding more about 50%. First slide. And public sector banks are like contributing in the terms of branch expansion in the rural social policies, and they're also posting the national unity. Next slide. My main objective for the study is to study how this Basel III capital requirement affect public sector banks' performance in India. And the second objective is how this Basel is helping enhancing the capital requirement, and again how it will be affecting in the bank's business expansion. Next. So some of the literature review I have reviewed. So according to Modi's estimate, they tell that Indian public sector banks, they again barely fulfill the criteria for the minimum capital requirement. But the rest two literature review are the view that according to Anita and Swati Rathod, they tell that public sector banks, they have sufficient capital to fulfill the capital adequacy requirement. And again, even Tripathi and Convener also, they have the view that the Indian public sector banks, they are ready to fulfill the capital requirement according to the basis norms. Next slide. So the research methodology. So for this study, I have only undertaken 3 banks. The 3 banks, that is the State Bank of India, Punjab National Bank, and the Bank of India. Now, as we know that these are the 3 banks which near about contribute more than 60%. So I have only limited this study. And again, the period which I have taken, that is for 5 years, and that is from 2018 to 2022. Of course, my data I have collected, this is on the secondary data, and I have collected this from the moneyculture.com and from the Reserve Bank of India website. So, we'll have a look at what is the status of the State Bank of India. Now, as State Bank of India is the biggest supplier of banking and financial in India in terms of both income and assets. And what is the position regarding the capital adequacy and the gross NPA and the net NPA? Now you can see there is a decline in both of the aspects. Okay, so it has been declined to the gross is 38.51 and whereas the net NPA is 52.91%. And the second bank is the Punjab National Bank. Now Punjab National Bank, here if you see, it is in little bit of good position where we can see that the non-performing assets have slightly decreased and the gross NPA and the net NPA, there is an increase in both of them. So the net NPA has increased by 4.80% and the gross is increased by 11.78%. And the third bank, that is the Bank of India. Bank of India, as we know that is India's 4th largest public sector bank after the State Bank of India, Punjab National Bank, and the Bank of Baroda. Now, what has happened with this bank? Even this bank has a little bit managed, and again there is a decrease in both, that is the gross NPA and the net NPA. And it has been decreased or dropped by 13.77%, and the latest figure that is it has increased to 2.34%. So the capital adequacy ratio is near about 17.4%. Yeah, now what we can conclude, of course this study is a bit this month, but for this it is a limited for my research work. But again it's my PhD topic. So again when the next step will be that I will be focusing more on what exactly has happened with our Indian banks. So to conclude now at least what I can tell is that of course now Indian banks, they're expanding with a great care and they can increase their capital or raise the capital with the various sources like public issues or the right issues private placements, etc. But only this will not work out for the banks. In addition, what banks need to do, so they need to establish the effective credit monitoring strategies. Again, many of the banks, they are lacking their own risk management system also. So they need to inbuild the risk management systems also. So again, a proper training should be given to the staff in respect to the credit risk management. Again, there should be a continuous evaluation performance of the borrowers. Proper management information system should be there, and there should be a improving coordination between the bank and most importantly the defaulters. So this would help little bit to recover the NPA. Thank you. Yes, State Bank of India, Bank of Punjab, and Bank of India. Centralized data service I have got because branch to branch I will be my PhD study, but now whatever the data I have got is centralized now. State Bank, Punjab National Bank, and Bank. And collecting for money Reserve Bank of India. Very well all this. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. The next presentation would be by Mr. Upendra Chaudhary, sir. Paper ID VPIC 2023-125. Paper title, Effectiveness of Information Communication Technology in Teaching and Learning in Secondary School with respect to School District Area, Maharashtra State, using evolutionary algorithm-based technique.
Investigation, information communication technology that everybody in real life, they know ICT utilization, that is in a rural area as well as urban area, so exactly the position of each. So me, PhD scholar, and working as a academic in BC College, Baramati. And my guide, Dr. Sudhir Dutta, principal and my district. From as per my PhD topic of related to the ICT, and collect the data, and with the help of evolutionary based algorithms, just find out and measure one of the parameters that is the effectiveness. Because there are a lot of parameters from that I collect the data as per my PhD purpose. And out of that, just only I have been given or presented in the paper the effectiveness is one of the parameters. For this study of this, I have given the area, the Pune district area. There are a lot of talukas in Pune district area, in urban as well as rural area. And the sample size for this effectiveness will be tested on the basis of teacher quality. So that's why 236 teachers from 59 secondary schools of Pune district area are collected this data. Randomly means not all the schools that I select, but randomly the schools are selected because some of the schools like English medium schools, some of the schools are there, university schools are there, some of the private schools are there from the almost from the 8th standard to the 10th standard, and that teachers also that. And for that now I use the question method, distribute the questions on the different purposes, that is on the basis of some questions on numerical as well as some of the categorical based questions. The study again to fit the classification because partitioning and regression fields and the last paper. I have some statistical methods of things like a diagonal testing. And for all this data, I have to fit it in the Excel format in a coding words. And this use for coding effectiveness that we can find it with the help of R software. introduction regarding to the ICT, everyone you know that earlier I explained this thing that where exactly it should be there. But the problem that can be specified whether the ICT is to be enhance the effectiveness of particular secondary school teachers when they can teach. That is in teaching and learning process. So that the main purpose of my study is there, that to investigate the extent utilization of ICT by the teacher, examine the use of ICT by the teacher, and what are the constraints, that is obstacles are to be occurred when they can perform in the learning and teaching and learning process at their school level. Next. And depends upon that, my three research questions I have prepared in my questionnaire is there. What extent are the ICT tools used and utilized by the school teacher? What are the ICT tools used for evaluating that now? And what are the constraints that are specified? And for that purpose, I am using the descriptive survey to carry out the study that the question based on numerical and characteristics. Already we given that the population for that one, sample size for it now, and data is to be prepared and coded as per some statistical method as coded in Excel format, and that Excel file utilized for our processing. Next. And through that data analysis, as per that whatever the data that I collect, we explain that in different methods, like a decision tree is there, then classification on the basis of different questions are there. I classify it now. That's one of the classifications to be specified on the basis of effectiveness. Whatever the questions I am asking, I am collecting that was on the basis of effectiveness, and then from that now, from the coding of our words, we can generate the trees there, and from that one we can find out the result whether these three questions are to be satisfied from that one. Right? Such type of trees are to be there now, and the two questions on the basis of same tree are to be generated, and the question numbers are to be specified. Question 45, question 46, 39, 40. In these questions are to be related to that particular word. And obviously, the studies specify that, as we know, we discussed what the MEP is there, but what exactly the ground reality of our districts are there. From that study, we can get it down, and it is helpful for government also. What exactly the reality of each and every schools as respect to the ICT. So, on the three basis, three questions, I have to conclude it exactly where exactly the obstacles are, what are the obstacles are there, and how to evaluate the teachers are there when they can teach the subject, and exactly the usability of the particular tools by the teacher. Thank you. Yes.
But I have some questions related to the techniques used. We are talking about relational algorithm. But I couldn't see them. Because when we talk about relational, the very first algorithm is the genetic algorithm. That is missing there. Another thing, talked about how do you consider the information gain and information? Information gain. What may be used for banking or we calculate something for information gain and then we technically
Yeah, from the data we collect for it is to be coded in the Excel format. And just do the coding is to the R format. And the tree is on that basis I just do the calculation. Not more.
Generate the tree also. There are some logic but like what is the root?
That algorithms I have to implement.
They're not implementing.
No, that algorithms I have to.
But then you implement genetic algorithm. Then next year you will get
We are going with the last presentation. This is Anjali Gaikwad. Paper ID VPIC 2023068. Paper title, Impact of Selecting Health Services via Star Rating in Sangli District. Madam, please 5 minutes only. 5 minutes. Thank you. Anjali Gaikwad. 68, last line.
So, just to prepare. And then thankful to the intention of management and research that given me the opportunity to present the paper in the international conference. So my paper topic is impact of selecting health services via star rating in families. So I thought in the scenario of what is the scenario of my paper? When you have to go for any purchasing website like the Amazon, Flipkart, and we have to purchase one product. What to see first? That you have to see the how much star ratings are given to that product, and on that basis you are purchasing the product. So when we have to select services here I have taken, that's the emergency room services, short-term hospitalization, X-ray, general and specific surgical services, pathology and neurology, oncology, treatment service. So 50 populations I have taken here. Next. So methodology, whatever I collect the data is from that there is a 50 responders, within that 41 is belongs to the appointment of the doctors with the offline, and the only 2% which is go for the online, and 3 is for the direct doctor visit. Next. So I am asking here, I am selecting the health services which are genders, I can classify these things, the health services which is online appointment of the doctor, offline appointment of the doctor, and next. So here is the purpose of the study to initiate selecting of the health services center via the online rating by the patients and step the approach for the data analysis was considered, and the results are displayed here. How many males, females are there? How much persons are taken the online appointment? How much persons are taken the direct visit to the offline appointments and the direct visit to the doctor? Next. So I am asking here 12 questions that do you use the phone or laptops, and do you have the online appointment system of the hospital? Are you taken an appointment of the doctor online? Do you think that using the online appointment is the way as compared to the offline appointment of the doctor? So these questions I am asking, and I am getting these types of the respondents percentage. Next. So I am asking on the health services selection factors are depends upon the 4 factors, that location, where the doctor located near with our house or whenever the accident is survived, and size of the factors, that whatever the facilities are given by the doctor services, cost of the doctor, and speed of the opening desk 24/7 for the patients. So I am finding that here the only online appointment system of the hospital is 36%, where other 23% is taken for the online appointments of the doctor, and 65.2 patients are likely the offline appointment. And these patients give the flexibility in the online appointment doctor. So the services like the X-ray and all these things get in the discuss percentage. Next. So conclusion here in this research article, the questionnaire that the analysis shows the most of the person unaware of the online doctor appointment and most applications of offline online booking doctors, they are selected the health services via the star rating in family history. So research scholars in this article cannot mention any online applications for the booking of online doctor appointment, and the feedback of the doctor service which is at the recommended the doctor services given the patients with the help of recommended system, the Tamil districts are applicable and easily selected doctor services through the recommended system useful for selecting health service from doctor via star. So this is my content.
It is really good. But the sample size is too small.
Yes, ma'am, because I have taken 30 tests which we are applying for these things, but I am applying the chapter test and sample size is because whenever I am circulating this Google form, no, so whatever the respondents are giving, we are not for the online appointment of the doctor because Pune and Mumbai it goes very fastly. But in a Sangli districts and mirrors, they are not applicable to online booking for the doctor services.
But you collected the data.
Yes.
Then you distributed the Google.
Yes.
You could have visited the hospitals also and could have asked them how many have taken online appointment. You could have got some data from there.
No, sir. No, ma'am. I'm just given the questions in that. Can you give us the online appointment? Taken the online appointment.
We have not mentioned anywhere doctor's name, hospital name, what is the specific.
No, ma'am. Just whatever I'm given back to the my impact of selecting health services has started in a summary. In normal star rating, they are given on the basis. But what I find out, there is no any star rating is given in our summary and figure listing. So this is my findings in my research program.
But ma'am, I think the features for the including are not sufficient.
So means the parameters should be more and parameters should be more and analysis for the more things for that. So it is very beneficial for us. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. I agree for this. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. So now we come to the end of these presentations. I would like to request session chairperson, Dr. Kavita Oza, ma'am, to give her inputs on the presentations held. Yes, ma'am. Yours. Your suggestions, your inputs are very important, ma'am.
A very good evening to all. It makes a difference when you stand here and when you sit there and evaluate. Right? It's a different type of feeling when you stand here and you look at, okay, I don't know what next question will come. So don't worry. See, more questions say that your research is really worked. There are more questions are there. Try to work on it. Overall presentations, what I would see were really good. I appreciate them. And whenever you get a negative comment from the judges, remember your work is good. Take it in a positive way so you can enhance it more. It's good thing I was very happy because I could see many papers from computer science and even management is using computer science. So I don't know whether they become interdisciplinary now. We don't have our own identity, we are used everywhere. Well, blockchain, it was a part of computer science, now it has applications everywhere. I could see one of the banks, using blockchain and all. Right? So overall, it's a good thing, and I'm really happy and thankful to BP Institute of Management for giving us the platform and giving me also the platform, because when we visit these workshops and conferences, even we come to know what is going on in the research phase. Right? So thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. We need your guidance in the future events also. Thank you so much. Now I call upon Dr. R.M. Eleti, sir, to conclude this session. Yes, sir.
Shared here. Very nice. Thank and congratulations all for bringing over here to the international conference some new research topics, especially from the application area. And as Madam again said, some of the titles really they are very interesting and having a very good scope for the research. So for this purpose, on behalf of the organizing committee of press conference of the PMS Assembly, I thank Dr. Uza Madam for coming over here and accepting our invitation to work as chairman for this session. Number one, in spite of our busy schedule at Swazi University, because the university is working as HOD of Application Department. Thank you very much, madam, for coming over here and blessing this particular technical session of the international conference. At the same time, I thank all the participants from different places. In spite of your, the busy schedule and some assignments and all, you came over here and presented your research papers. Take the things very positively. There were certain good presentations and interaction, some good questions also, and we are sure that we will carry all these the things and we will come forward with a good quality research work in future. So with these two words, I conclude here this track number 1 session. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We really had thought-provoking presentations. So with this, we come to the end of both the technical sessions. Very soon, we will be starting with the valedictory function. I request all the delegates and students to be seated here itself. Very soon, we will be starting. Thank you. मी तुम्हाला मदत म्हणून घेऊन येते ना दरवेळी. Good afternoon, everyone. The time has come to drop the curtain to our program as we come to the close of it. Good evening to all of you and a warm welcome to the valedictory function. Since morning, we have been listening to various eminent personalities who have enlightened us with their valuable insights and new perspectives. To proceed with this valedictory function, it's indeed our pleasure to welcome the chief guest for the valedictory function, Dr. B.P. Ladgaonkar Sir, Principal of Srimati Kasturbai Walchand College, Sangli. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your time from your busy schedule for this valedictory function. I also welcome session coordinator, Dr. Neeta Deshpande ma'am, Dr. A.B. Patil sir, and Dr. Mrs. Aparna Kulkarni ma'am, PPMSR, Sangli. To proceed with, I request Dr. A.B. Patil sir to facilitate session's chief guest, Dr. B.P. Ladgaonkar sir. I request Dr. Geeta Deshpande madam to please felicitate today's chief guest. Thank you, everyone. Before we are honored to listen to the chief guest's words of wisdom, I invite Dr. Neeta Deshpande ma'am to introduce the chief guest for the session.
Good evening. On behalf of BPMSR, I welcome our chief guest, Dr. B.P. Ladgaonkar sir, who is the principal at KWC, an esteemed college in our Sangli city. We are grateful to him for accepting our invitation and becoming the chief guest of today's valedictory function. Our chief guest does not require an introduction as he is well recognized figure in the Sangli city, but as a formality, this task has been allotted to me. Dr. Ladgaonkar sir is MSc in physics. He did his PhD from Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He has published 123 papers in national and international journals, 37 papers in national and international conference proceedings. He presented more than 125 papers in the national and international conferences. He has worked as a review for the research papers. He reviewed more than 7 PhD theses. Many students have completed PhD and MPhil under his keen guidance. He has acted as a resource person in various refresher courses, workshops, and conferences. He has signed more than 15 MOUs. He has acted as a chairman and a member of different college level and university level committees. He has presented paper in the international conference at China. Once again, I welcome such an eminent personality. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That's really a very stunning profile. So with this, I call upon Dr. Ladgaonkar sir to share his knowledgeable insights with us. Please, sir.
At the outset, let me congratulate
BP Institute, and the entire organizing team for organizing this international conference hall. Very interesting. Before proceeding further, I must thanks to the madam who has introduced me. In a very short time. Because now it is how much 5:15. It's too late. Okay, and to introduce the entire biodata and everything another more time. So here she has accorded herself in a very short time. And thanks very much. So coming back. Again, I would like to congratulate the organizing team. A synchronization of two things together in the topic, that is digital technology and the various aspects of management studies. Actually, I am a man of electronics and very rare knowledge of management as such. Even though I am principal, management studies and actually practicing the management is totally different thing. So I will focus within a very short time just to give a elaborative talk at the end of the day. Right from morning, you are here visiting the paper, listening the papers and everything, and there is no mindset to listen again the teacher. So two things: digital technologies, and the topic is opportunities and challenges. Both things are opportunities. Even one should know what is the challenge of the technology, then he or she try to find out the solution of the challenge and that would be the opportunity for the researchers. So if you talk about digital technology, particularly recently we are hearing about Atmanirbhar Bharat. And to that, digital technologies, the various concept of digital technologies are closely related. And in that, the different topics you have given, I think in the brochure, that is IoT, many more topics are there. I don't know how much papers are being presented over here in these topics, IoT, then data science, then the artificial intelligence, then machine, whatever things regarding the digital technology and so on. But to learn digital technology in the real sense, the real world, and whatever the things you have studied, you are studying, you would like to study, and how to go for whatever the data you have, whatever the information you have, whatever the information you are studying, and how to correlate that things with the technologies presently available and use that technology and go further. That things are other more challenges. I would like to give one example for that. So, I think many of the papers have been published, presented over here in machine learning also. Some of the papers, is it? Topics have been covered, I think, machine learning, artificial intelligence, and all. So once you talk about IoT, Internet of Things, what exactly it is? We are hearing, the people are hearing, the resource persons are talking about the IoTs and Internet of Things and that. So what exactly practically IoTs are? What type of devices? Now come to the digital technology. What type of devices are available? What type of devices people are using? How they practically, maybe industry, maybe domestically, maybe commercially, the people are using the devices. And once the systems you are using, then what type of data are coming from the devices? And to talk about IoT, then IoT devices are working in the real time. The devices has to work in the real time. If the devices are not working in the real time, then whatever the data coming out from the IoT, and if you correlate that data to the cloud computing, then if it is not in the real time, then that is not use. That is not IoT devices. That are just the devices communicating to each other. It's okay. And once talk about whatever the real time data available, then how to process that data is the challenge. Because data processing is should also in the real time. Maybe you are processing the data in the cloud, or maybe at the device level. I'm using some technical terms, device level, and the audience, I don't know. Audience also I will, I think, because the IoTs and that are there, and you are the management studies are computer based people side. And if you have to go for the another one, that is digital technology, the technology of many things are electronics, and that two things you are compressing together, and that will be rather real challenging. And if you talk about, if you work on the such type of challenging field, then you will be realized that different types of the results may come up. The papers have been published, presented over here. And the sir and myself are discussing with the Kevin at that time. We discussed on many aspects of this conference, right from morning to the. And he told me that about 170 something like papers have been received. And out of that, due to plagiarism, many of the papers have been rejected. Okay, and some 60-70% of the papers are accepted for the presentation. So what exactly happens? Why there is a plagiarism? Why plagiarism comes? Because the papers which the recent peoples are writing or presenting, that research papers are, I'm not talking about all of, I'm considering only general case. Because some of the, whatever the papers accepted, they are unplagiarized. That's why it's accepted. If the papers are plagiarized, then it was rejected. So, that papers are not the outcomes of the whatever original research work you have done. If research work is of original type, if you have your own data, you go for your whatever the terms you are using, maybe machine learning, maybe artificial intelligence, same or analytical, then because the technology how to use for the machine learning. So after processing that data, available data, if you process that is your own work and come with the result, and whatever the results you have, if you interpret that results with the proper way, then that will be your original thing. And not only yours, that is actually original thing, and that will not plagiarize, never plagiarize. So here on this occasion, I would like to appeal all of the, not all, but all of the new researchers who are here, the students and the new researchers, for them, try to write a paper in which the data whatever the processing of the data, whatever the results you have, that result should be original one, then it will be never plagiarized. Sometimes what happens, the people are just presenting the paper, these are just review articles. They are collecting some research papers which have been already published and just only get copy pasted some of the things and they are not synchronized with each other properly and they are not done, then this that also not going to talk about the review articles, just only collection of materials together and get presented. So if this is like that will automatically get managed and that is effective. So I would like to suggest over here to the new researchers, to the students, that try to process the data and using the computer terminology, not with the enterprise purpose, try to process your data and interpret the results properly, get to the conclusion and present the conclusion. That will be never recognized. Coming to the title of the conference, that is digital technology and the opportunities, particularly for the new researchers. The digital technology is open-ended. Tremendous amount of opportunities are there, but for that you have to work in the real world, in the real time. I will give one example for that within a very short time because now it is. So, number of sectors. Even if you go for the agriculture, some people, electronics people will design, will develop the electronic devices. It is not your job. But whatever data coming out from the devices, whatever data coming out from devices, you can implement that type of devices for agriculture purpose also. Recently, many people are playing that job. But what I am talking about, whatever the results coming out from that device, you just process to be real time and get with the deterministic analysis, deterministic results, results that you train your model so that the incoming data will be automatically give some predictions to your results. So you analyze that data deterministically and that you develop a system. Two people should sit together, one is the electronic man, he will have an idea of designing of the hardware and whatever electronic software is required for it, and you people, that is computer people, come together and whatever data coming out from the device, you try to analyze and to process that data in the real time. That will be another very very good work. Particularly for the agriculture purpose, I will give one example. Like just many things are there, but time is available because of shortage of time. We accommodate myself to the very few examples. See, all of us know there are the polyhouses. Nearby Sangli city, many polyhouses are there. And the polyhouses of area may be small, may be big, may be equals together. Area of the polyhouses. And if you want to control whatever environment inside scientifically, I'm using the word as scientifically, because people are now controlling that that is just only what you say the traditional one. It's not scientific controlling. Many systems are available. They are importing from foreign countries, but that are not suitable for the Indian scenario. So you design yourself such type of this system so that whatever the data, the environment available in the polyhouse, you can control. So what exactly means environment available in the polyhouse? See, the polyhouse is having a wide area, and suppose a particular crop requires a typical type of environment, typical type of temperature, typical type of carbon dioxide level, typical type of oxygen level, then humidity level, number of parameters are there, many more things. So, because of wide area, it is not possible to control by one system or one machine. Machine was located at a particular place, it is not controlled. And if you change place to place, the information, whatever the data regarding, whatever the parameters values regarding, that will change. So you design is such a machine that Just you design machine and locate at the different places of the polygons, whatever that location, whatever sites, you collect that data we can call it site specific data. Polygons that requires 100 number of nodes, 100 number of such type of devices, that device you keep in different 100 sites, then that site will give the data, different 100 data, and you see, I am talking about real time. Suppose the data collection time is 1 minute. So if you consider that data will be available within 1 minute. After a gap of 1 minute, data will be available within 1 hour. 60 data of one parameter from one node. Suppose such type of 100 nodes are there in the polygons. See how much big data available in the real time. You process that data. You develop your software in such a way that you process that data and make that data available for the farmer. So farmer will decide what is happening in the polygons. So if you do in such fashion, in such a scenario, then that type of polygons will be really site specific. That type of polygons will be really scientific, and the farmers or agriculturists know exactly what is happening at what site. For example, in one side, carbon dioxide level is very high, and some other side, the carbon dioxide level is declined because of many factors. And read of the crops and anything. So in that place, you use such type of cylinders or whatever the systems available, there, so that the carbon dioxide level will increase. Carbon dioxide will release so that they will manage. So such type of electronic devices are giving data, and you develop yourself. You use the artificial intelligence, whatever the devices they are artificially working, giving the data to you. Use any module, machine learning module, and you process that data, and whatever results coming out, that results will be very interesting, and that results are really applicable to that type of devices, and that type of the farmers or the agriculturists. So whatever the newcomers or the new researchers I am talking about, for them this is a very good opportunity to work in such type of fields, because this field is widely available. Not only the agriculture as such, you go for industry, or the scientific peoples, technological peoples, they are talking about industries. And recently, what terms are always people are using, that is industry 4.0. Okay, this is another technical term, but you are also computer people, and you should know what exactly industry 4.0. I think it is new for the new researchers. For staff, it is known, but anything staff is knowing about. But industry 4.0, what exactly it is? What industry 1? Industry 1 is the olden days. The industries are operating on mechanical energy. At that time, there was not that type of revolution. Entire industries on steam type of the power. They functioning on the mechanical type of the power. That is industry power, industry 1. But later on, after that revolution, that type of industries, many of the industries which were the electrical energy, that you talk about industry 2. Now, that industry 2.0, that concept will last for about 30-40 years. Now the computer people comes together, electronics people comes together, and they have changed the entire scenario. And the electronic systems get applied to the industry. Industries are controlled to the electronic systems, and that is industry 3. And recently, the industry 4.0. So 4.0 means now what the people you are doing. Use IoT technology, use machine learning, use data processing, and whatever the machines, whatever the data coming out from the machines, whatever the parameter coming out from the machines, you process that machines in data in the real time, make a model in such a way that the entire industry will automatically controlled. And presently many more industries are merging with Industry 4.0. Even in India, the people are using this Industry 4.0. Such many concepts are there, many fields are available. That fields are no doubt it is not that much easy, but you face that challenges, come with the opportunities, and try to develop yourself, try to prepare yourself to face such type of challenges and get opportunity to work in the digital technology. So, now as I told you in the beginning, the topic is very interesting topic, and the VIP BP, sorry, VIP, that knowledge is VIP. International conference on very interesting topic, and again I would like to congratulate the entire team, entire management team, and the principal also. And I thanks for inviting me to contribute in your conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was really a very value-adding talk and a motivating aspect for all the budding researchers to go for multidisciplinary research work. Thank you so much, sir. Now it's time for the distribution of the certificates, I would not say the most awaited moment. The most awaited moment is yet to come. But before that, we'll have the distribution, certificate distribution. So as the names will be called, the participants are kindly requested to come forward and receive their certificates. I request our chief guest, Dr. Ladgaonkar sir, to please distribute the certificates to our delegates. So the first certificate, I request Dr. Purnima Naik ma'am to please come on the stage and receive the certificate. तुम्ही बसायचं. Mr. Okar Petkar. Professor Rupa Kurne. Dr. Savita Rasam. Dr. Savita Rasam. Miss Swapna Udgaonkar. Mr. Suryavanshi Sairaj Satish. Mr. Suryavanshi Sairaj Satish. Next comment. Dr. Kajal Khandavale. Dr. Gonte Kiran, please receive the certificate. Mr. Sudesh Gaude. Ms. Vrushali Mane. Ms. Vrushali Mane, please come on the stage. Ms. Zamadar Bushara Bashir. Mr. Nilesh Kale. Mr. Mr. Akshay Swami. Mr. Swami Akshay Ramesh. Dr. V.S. Kumbar. Dr. Boite Sudhakar Dattoba. Mr. Mankar Abhijit Jnaneshwar. Mr. Upendra Chaudhary. Ms. Sunaina Jadhav. Ms. Sunaina Jadhav. Now coming to the student community, the certificates will be distributed. Mr. Saurabh Vichare. Ms. Tanaya Gaikwad. Ms. Tanaya Gaikwad. Ms. Tanaya Narvekar. Ms. Tanaya Narvekar. That's it. Ms. Siddhi Ingaule. Mr. Rutvik Patil. Ms. Krutika Gaikwad. Ms. Pallavi Yadav. Ms. Rutuja Kori. Ms. Rutuja Kori. Ms. Sakshi Patil. Ms. Sakshi Patil. Thank you, dignitaries. We can be seated. A kind request, all the delegates are requested to submit their feedback forms to the at the registration counter, and also request all the delegates who have taken your certificates to please, we need a signature. So that signature sheet is at the registration counter. So please, please do give your signature. To proceed with now, I hope this conference has added some memories to your lives. So we would like to know how our efforts have resonated to you. So I request few of you all to please come on the stage and give your feedback. Your feedback values us a lot. So I request few of the delegates, teacher community, student community to please come forward and give your valuable feedback. Just it can be 1 minute or 2 minutes.
Still, there is the most awaited moment.
That is the best paper award, teacher community and student community. But before that, we'll have the feedback session and then we'll declare it.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dinesh from Booking College of Commerce, Belgaum. This is one day event. We understand we are running out of time. When you conduct one day event, we are running out of time. When you conduct 2-day event, we don't know what is to be done with the time. We have experience of organizing conferences, seminars for. I have organized. Being in another organizing day, I have organized some, more than 50 events. And having that experience in mind, let me tell you, friends, this is one day event, but the efforts behind this goes for 2 months. All the organizers and all the teachers will understand this pain. And you all have to keep your personal things aside and first come to college, first work this work here. And I got to know that you are going through NAP process very soon. I know the pain. And congratulations also. And all the best also. About this event, since I got to know that there is an event like this, I wanted to participate here. I came to this institution for the first time, and I got to know that there are so many people here, and everyone is very, very generous, very, very honest, and very, very cooperative. I went on to all the corners of this campus. I'm sorry, I should not tell this, but I went to all the corners to understand what culture is here and how the people are here. Trust me, everyone cooperated with a very, very generous tone, and I'm sincerely very, very happy telling you this sincerely, and everyone is happy here. And since feedback is not about goody kind of thing, there are some, because one thing I found as a, having told you this, I have some experience of organizing. There was, big hiccups in the flow, right? When you gave Google form, then only you had to take some presentations, PPTs there itself. Otherwise, you keep one laptop at the registration counter wherein you can take presentations there only. And please serially number it so that there is no gap of understanding which person, which paper is where and what is there. Right? Even while distributing certificates, that is one suggestion. Second suggestion. Please keep these certificates at the registration counter. While going, they will submit feedback form and they will take the certificates and go. So that you can save this time also. Right? And third suggestion is that please organize such kind of conferences, events, so that we can come here, so that many people like us can come here and present whatever we are doing. And one of the judges said, like, they will ask the questions to us so that we can improve. Similarly, we should get to know where we are doing mistakes, right? And all these conferences do this work, right? That is what is my experience is. Thank you, organizers.
for giving this opportunity. I'm very happy and thankful to everyone. One last suggestion, I should say, please give all the sessions at one place so that we can give justice to the best paper awards. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your valuable suggestions. Definitely, we will follow it. Thank you, sir. Yes. Anybody else from student community? Anyone? Yes, please, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. It was a very well organized conference, I would say. There was no chaos at all from morning since I attended. Man has conducted it so well. And the technology also was so well coordinated, like all the online lectures, there was no lag in between. So I really appreciated that. And even the judges who were listening to our paper listened it very keenly. They asked relevant questions. So it was not like, some conferences face that they are not interested in listening. So I really appreciated everyone was really involved in the process. And as said, please arrange such type of conferences so that it can benefit students also and us also. And of course, I really like the variety of topics which you have given for the conference and presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Still anyone? We are waiting for your feedbacks. Anybody? It's a last call. Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, audience, hold your breath. Yes, the most awaited moment. The time has come to announce the best paper award. First, we'll have the teacher community and then the student community. So all the presentations were really very intellectual. So the evaluators have done it based on, in a scientific way, the evaluation has been done in a scientific way. So anyways, the rule is that only one would be the winner. So as per this, the best paper award, teacher community, goes to Dr. Purnima Naik. Happiest congratulations, ma'am.
At the outset, I congratulate the organizing committee for successfully organized this international conference, and also as others told, we are looking for many more conferences of this type, which provide a common platform for all the intellectuals to come together. And the knowledge, whatever has been acquired, has to be imparted to the student community, and more research attitude has to be imparted into the students. So I have received the best paper award, but much more than this is, it is in the memory of Dr. H. So that means much more. And couple of years back, I bagged an award in the name of APJ Abdul Kalam. So national award. And I find many similarities between APJ Abdul Kalam and Dr. H. The simplicity. I would like to quote here the simplicity. Two academicians, both of them, respect for the teaching fraternity, and always they supported research. So really, I'm very lucky having that. So I don't expect anything more than this in my whole lifetime. And thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Moving ahead to announce the best paper award, student community. Any guesses, audience? Any guesses from the student community? Any guesses? You can call out names. Okay. So the award goes to Mr. Rutvik Patil. Mr. Rutvik Patil, heartiest congratulations. Thank you, dignitaries. You can be please seated.
Thank you, VP Institute of Management and Research Studies. This was my first of its kind conference awarded, and it has dwelt a lifetime memory in.
So we are coming to the concluding part. Ralph Emerson said, "The reward of a thing well done is having done it." However, we would be falling short of our duty if we do not recognize a thing well done and encourage it. So may I now request Professor Archana Rasal ma'am from Computer Department to propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening all. It's my pleasure to stand before you all today and express my heartfelt gratitude for making this international conference a grand success. On behalf of the organizing committee, I am Ms. Archana Rasa from BP Institute of Management Studies. Would like to thank each and every one of you for your valuable contribution to this event. I would like to convey deep regards and hearty thanks to our honorable principal, Dr. R.A. Shinde sir, for obtaining the necessary administrative approval for organizing the event on our campus. He has supported in all possible manner to organize this conference. At this juncture, I would also like to thank our professor in charge, Dr. M.M. Ali sir, for all his possible assistance and guidance. Further, I would like to express my gratitude to our keynote speaker, Dr. Pastor Arbeles Jr., College of Computer Studies, Philippines, and Dr. S. Q. Shah, Head of Department of the Physical Science, University of Vavuniya, Sri Lanka, who have graced this conference with their knowledge and insights. Their speeches were enlightening and inspiring and have given us a lot to think about. We are honored to have had them share their expertise with us. I would also like to thank our session speakers and presenters who have contributed to this scientific discourse in their respective fields. Your research and work have undoubtedly added value to this conference. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. B.P. Ladgaonkar, who is principal of Srimati Kasturbai Balachan College, Samli, for gracing us with your presence at the valedictory function. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Conference Convener Dr. S. Bhosle sir for his tireless efforts and dedication in making this event a grand success. His vision, leadership, and organizational skills have played a critical role in bringing together a diverse group of professionals from different parts of the world to share their knowledge and expertise. His ability to inspire and motivate the team has been instrumental in ensuring that everything runs smoothly and all participants had a fruitful experience. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the International Conference Paper Publisher, Dr. Ramnath Pawar, for his valuable contribution to this conference. The success of this event would not have been possible without his support and dedication. We hope to continue this fruitful partnership and collaboration on our future endeavors. I would like to express my appreciation to the members of the organizing committee, consisting of all the teaching and support staff who have worked tirelessly to ensure the smooth running of this conference. The dedication and hard work have been exemplary. The success of any event largely depends on the food and beverage arrangements, and our caterers have exceeded our expectations in every way. So thanks, Mr. Uday for providing us delicious and hygienic food. Finally, I would like to thank all the volunteers for their active participation and also all participants who have traveled far and why to attend this conference. Your presence has made this event truly international and have enriched the intellectual discourse. Once again, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to all of you for making this conference a grand success. We hope that the knowledge and insights gained from this conference will continue to impact the scientific community positively. Thank you.
All the delegates from different corners of Maharashtra and India also. One announcement is there. As per the change of criteria, 3 research criteria, 3. Now the advantage has become to publish your papers in the ISBN conference proceeding or the UGC peer listed journal. Okay. So you might have got one brochure on your WhatsApp group of conference. We are calling papers to publish your research papers hardly for 4 to 5 pages in the ISBN number. So 31st March is the last day to give your paper. Thank you very much. Please contribute your papers. Thank you for participating in international conference. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, and hope to meet you again in the next international conference with the same spirit. Thank you so much.